Hello, my little foxies, and I am here with Hare. Now, Hare can talk. Actually, let me make sure that this is. Oh, it's his default. You're probably hearing whatever anybody's hearing. Yes, they were hearing the background music. Please speak.
I am here.
Yes.
Watashi na kita.
Anubis says hi. Yes. Alright, let's get to just YouTube. Yes. Oh, and everyone heard that.
Yay! Wonderful.
They heard the garage door sound.
Oh. Wonderful. That's what we needed.
That's exactly how I was feeling. I was like, oh, yeah, that's what everyone needed.
Right.
Where is... I thought I had the... Oh, do I not have the picture of Hare here? Oh, well, what are we playing tonight? Well, Hare, you get to answer that question. I think Hare gone quiet.
Oh, yeah, I was fixing some stuff. So what are we playing? We're not playing a game per se. I pulled poor Vix into this. I wanted her to relax, and today is a little rough day for her, and I was thinking of making a little, kind of like a D&D. Would it be like D&D, Vixie?
More tabletop. Because tabletop is actually where it can be very broad. You can be like, it can be anything.
So we're doing a little.
As long as it's got dice and stuff.
Yay! A little tabletop adventure, and I made it around kind of the little season that we're on right now, which is like Halloween, spooky. And it's called The Lantern of Whispers. I literally made her pick a random character that she owns.
I already have.
And I also picked my own character as well. So it's gonna be something because we're just like what does it say? Winging it. We're winging it. Is that the right term?
Yes, winging it.
Yeah. I was gonna say something completely different.
Yeah, no. It's winging. It's winging it.
Yeah.
It also is hilarious that I end up picking a male. A character that's designed for a fandom. Like,
yeah. Yeah.
Also.
Indeed. See
the strawberries. They go. They fly.
Yeah.
Okay. So Sarah has to set us up on this one. The downside is I don't have anything to drink, so I'm gonna have to go get some lemonade or something. So I'll be back.
Okay, I'll be here to pester people. Mainly Anubis, because I believe it's just Anubis. So what do you think, Anubis? Nom 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 nom. As well, people, don't forget, if you want to join the Bongo Cats that are on screen, go to the Discord server over where we do the announcements of the live stream. We have the code so you could join the lobby. Join the Bongo Cats on the screen. Join us. Yay. I like the Bongo Cats. Oh no, Anubis. How is this your personal health? I still believe it's a good day. It's gonna be a good day. We're gonna butcher a lot of things, but it's gonna be a good day. Look at that. You came back.
Yes,
I think you did come back. That was perfect timing.
I just came back. I had to sit down and put the headphones on.
Yeah. Perfect timing. Your kitty also got a drink.
I didn't get any alcohol beverage. I got I think, pink lemonade. Oh no, Nubis. So I'm assuming Harry explained that this was supposed to be We Were Here.
Oh, I didn't.
Okay,
Oh
we're
my god, you have a lantern. Irony. And it's a strawberry. Oh,
Yeah,
this
strawberry with
this
the
is
lamp. But
okay. You
yes,
let me know when you're ready.
poor Anubis. Anubis's food wasn't good, and now I have to make food and watch the stream at the same time. Well, don't you worry.
Ye-
You're here mostly to listen.
Yeah.
So I is ready.
Okay. I'm scared, but okay. All right. So here I go. Hidden deep within a forest that never seems to sleep, Moonvale Hollow is a mist-draped village caught between the living and the lingering. Lanterns hang from ancient trees, their light soft and bluish, like moonlight trapped in glass. The air hums faintly, part wind, part whisper, carrying voices that might be spirits or simply the forest remembering. Old cobblestone paths wind through moss-covered cottages and crooked bridges over streams that glow faintly under the moon. No one remembers when Moonville Hollow was built. Hmm. All right. And I'm moving around. Hold on. I'm trying to find the next one. In the village of Moonville Hollow, every year on the night of the Whispering Moon, villagers light a special lantern to keep the kind forest spirits at bay. This year, the lantern was stolen. Dun, dun, dun. That's why I was laughing when I saw the lantern on the cat.
And then it's gone. It's replaced with yarn.
Yes, it was stolen by a mischievous trickster spirit. And if it isn't returned before midnight, the forest will fill with restless whispers from the spirits. Ironic, isn't it?
Yes.
Alright, and our
Sorry, I'm mute
story
here, Greg.
begins
Okay.
with Vixen's character coming in and hearing all the chaos. A bunch of the villagers are running around, panicking. They don't know what the hell's going on. They just arrived. Would you
Uh,
like to describe your character?
well, I have posted his headshot in. I put the headshot in the stream. I was actually working on that while you were telling the tale. But there he is. There's his handsome face, right? This is you bow is okay. So people understand. I roughly describe what his outfit is. But Yubao's outfit of choice seems to be that his top is kind of like a crop top because it exposed completely his entire mid chest. So like below his chest to his stomach all the way down, and exposes his back. He has a weird waist belt that ties up into a bow at the back, and it looks goldy. His top is black with some gold on it, and he wears baggy red pants. He's got no shoes. Oh, does he not have? He has a nose. You just can't
He has a
tell.
nose.
You can't tell because
Yeah.
the coloring and how big this image actually is. There's his nose. He has to cover me completely though for you to see his nose. This
Uh,
artwork is like actually very large. It was scanned and I drew. I drew on a scan image and it's actually larger than it looks.
Indeed.
Um, but he is a semi pale, tall, 6'3" male.
Alright.
You can see his hair. I should say his hair goes down to his lower back. That's where it ends. He is just equally as confused.
Don't worry. So your character walks in to the town, doesn't know how they ended up here. They just know they ended up in this village. Bunch of people are panicking. Some look human, some look half see-through. He doesn't know what the hell's going on, when suddenly an old woman goes up to him, seeing that he's the only one that isn't panicking, and is
he,
like, okay, this one seems to have like how do you explain that they're calm? They're not panicking like the other motherfuckers in the town.
he looks tired and calm all at the same time.
Indeed. So let me explain this old lady. Her name is Elda. She
No,
presents herself
Elda.
as Elda to them. She is a hunched old woman with soft silver hair braided into a crown. She wears a cloak the color of midnight moss and smells faintly of herbs and smoke. Her eyes are pale blue. Her voice carries a strange rhythm, like she's always half speaking to unseen things, which is interesting,
I've
right?
part of my soul feels that way.
Exactly. All right, so then she goes up to I'm already know I'm gonna butcher this. Yabao.
Yes.
They go up to him and be like, "Hello, young one. Did you just arrive? I'm sorry that you just came into this mischief. Is there anything that I can help you with, or are you willing to help us out in this little crucial moment that is badly timed?"
He's kind of got this like this expression doesn't change very much, but he is kind of like looking around now, getting more of his whereabouts as if he's woken up like from a dream in his brain. He then clears his throat and goes, "I'm not really
Mm-hmm.
sure why I'm here, but I can help if there seems to be some trouble, as it does look like it." She's looking around.
Oh, that's wonderful. She's gonna clap, be pleased with this, because as you can see, there's no situation. So she looks at him and explains. She's like, "Okay, thank you so much. I cannot leave town. I am so sorry. I need to keep everything at bay as best as I can." She hesitates, looking around, seeing all the people running around. And she's like, what we're panicking about is our lantern has gone missing."
Huh. He's curious. He's very curious. You can tell, like, okay, I'm kind of invested.
Okay. So she's like, "This lantern, I do not know if you've noticed, but some of our residents are actually people that are stuck in between death and trying to move on."
Oh,
I
like
don't know
a
if you've noticed.
purgatory.
In a sense, some people come in and say it's something like that. I don't know what it is, but yes.
No, that's okay. I'm assuming this is a very important item that allows them to pass.
In a way, this lantern has many mystical properties. One that helps us a lot, the reason why we're panicking, is that it keeps us safe from the more dangerous kind of spirits.
Okay, I understand. He
And
of course
addition-
is actually positioning his arms in a way that he could think by resting his fingers on his mouth.
so he's curious.
Yes, he's actually thinking as if actually processing this information.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Over here. Hi. All right, so the old lady watches him for a moment and says, "Well, we need to hurry to be able to find this lantern due to the fact that if it doesn't return by midnight, we might be in big trouble."
Very well. So limited time. Okay, I understand. All right. Well, if
Yeah.
I can figure out where there might be clues, could narrow it down to where it possibly have gone to.
Oh, yes, yes. Oh, before I forget, I should probably give you the little charm. Let me go ahead and get that. She pats around through her little coat, pulling her hand in a bunch of bags like an old granny, like having too many things, doesn't know where she has it. Until finally, boop, she pulls out a small wooden disc tied to a thread of woven silver hair. It looks like it's her hair woven into this disc. She hands it over to Yabao and be like, "You're gonna be needing this." The charm kind of listens to what you need, it kind of guides you. It's very tricky, so you need to be careful when using it. Only in emergencies.
All right. He holds his hand up, of course, in a reasonable height. It's because he's like, yeah, kind of tall.
Yes. All right. So then she's like, I'll try and clean around here, try to get as much information. But if you want, I believe I saw someone tell me that there was some glowing footprints over by the tavern. You might want to go check a look if or start over there to see if maybe there's a way to find a way to the trickster by going to the tavern.
Okay, I understand. Tavern, huh? it's,
All right.
it's a
I
unique
wish you
trait
lots
he will
of luck.
keep mumbling to himself.
Indeed, poor guy arrives, gets shot at with the mission already.
Yeah, well, it is kind of just more funnier because she's like, oh, he is curious. Okay. And he's over there like, I need to get a better grasp of this.
Yes. And she's yeah.
So he will carefully
All right.
tuck that charm in a particular pair of pockets that he does have in his baggy pants. Man pockets.
Okay. Of course, man pockets.
And he will actually go
All
for
right.
that direction of
So
those glowing footprints. I am crazy.
interesting. All right. So you go over. No, you're no. No, you're not. All right. So Yabao goes to the tavern, peeks in. There's no people inside.
Huh. Okay.
Yes, exactly. Huh. So he looks around and then finds the glowing footsteps on the bottom from the entrance of the tavern, going out, directing to where the lantern used to be hanging in the center of the plaza. You know how there's a plaza in villages?
Yes. Yes, yes.
It used to be in the center, and those glowing footprints lead from the tavern towards it and then out towards the outside skirts, which is the forest.
Oh, so that's okay. Hmm. Doesn't seem
Mm-hmm.
like I have
Every
any form of protection, but I think I can figure something. He does, in
anything.
fact, does in fact stand in place to mumble to himself.
Mumble, mumble, mumble.
Mumble, mumble. Uh, After some thinking, as he's processing this, he goes, "Well, I have no other option, and we are limited on time. So I am
Mm-hmm.
sure I have something up my sleeves when the time comes. So I'll follow the
In a sense, yes.
footsteps."
Okay. You're gonna follow the footsteps, but as you're walking, you suddenly hear
Mm,
a loud meow.
huh. Just stops. Confusion. Huh? What?
So while they're heading towards the forest, a black cat scurries up onto their head and clings to their head.
He kind of just pauses. It's kind of like that reaction of I've never been touched in my life.
The poor cat is shaking and it is just clinging to dear life. It seems to be spooked. What would you like to do?
Well, first off, I'm not even trying to. There is no removing cat from head. I think Yao will just accept claws digging into his head as
Poor
he as he then asks very calmly, "What seems to have frightened you?"
while you blah, 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 while Yabao continues walking towards the forest with this poor black cat on their head, the black cat seems to calm down a bit as they leave, like as they get further away from the town.
Huh. So you're quite frightened of something
Mm,
in that area.
indeed. So there is once you arrive to the forest, the cat will still be clinging onto Yabao's head. Sorry. Um, there is 4 paths.
Oh yes, I love the crossroads.
Mhm. Each one leading to a different place. If you finish one path, you can come back and try the other ones, or
uh,
none. Or if you do get the right one the first try, then I would be befuddled. Um,
well, that depends. That all depends on the curiosity of your bow.
all right. So, do you want to roll a number from between 1 to 4? Or do you want to just pick?
Well, it would be the matter of what makes each path different from another.
Okay. Which path do you want me to describe, or do you just want me to go down the list?
Just go down the list.
All right. The first one seems to be giving you a foul stench. Is
Huh.
that? Yes, it's interesting. Like a really like how it's it called? A swampy stench.
Oh, that kind of stench. Oh, okay.
Mm. The second one is giving a lot of glow. Like you see a bunch of fireflies
Okay, all right.
heading that way. Third one, there's a lot of mushrooms.
I was waiting for the. It's just mushrooms. It's just
Yes.
mushrooms.
Number 4, there is a faint familiar glow heading that way that kind of resembles the same glow from the mushrooms. So those two glows are kind of mixing together since they're like
Mm,
so close to each other. But it just leads to the forest.
huh. Let's
You could
see.
pull out your charm.
Oh, for emergency something.
It's a GPS. No, just kidding. Oh my
Ah.
god, dang it, Julio, stop pulling the lantern out. Cat.
There is. There it is. It's a black cat that's stolen it.
This is too ironic.
Ah. But on a serious note, actually, Gabel would probably end up pulling it in case, because the one of many thoughts would be, it's something that guides you.
Mm.
So you'll pull out the charm.
Could you please roll me a 1d20, please?
It's the matter of does it care about his, does it care about him? He is Mr. I'm not sure a 3.
So,
You got the wow, he did.
um, so it depends. My chart, if it's less than those, they didn't make, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they didn't make.
It's
I'm
a
so
3.
sorry.
It is a
Yeah.
3, but I still get a laugh about it.
Okay,
Because
so
I can now excuse that it could just be because he is absolutely motherfucking corrupt. This
that and the poor charm is like, who the heck are you?
yeah.
You are not my old lady.
You are
Where's
not my
Elda?
there. So of course his expression doesn't really change much when he's staring at it.
Indeed, so it didn't really help him. So suddenly, the cat falls down to the ground and turns human.
He just stares as if like he's seen worse.
All right, so let me.
This man is not surprised, despite the fact that he clearly does not look like he's from around here.
He's just like, what the hell? Okay, fine.
He's like,
What's next?
what's next?
All right, so let me describe this human in front of poor Yabao.
About human
Uh,
fist.
in front of Yabao stands a small 5 feet girl, sharp-eared half cat with glowing green eyes and sleeking black hair. Her cat ears twitch at every sound, and her tail moves with restless curiosity. She wears a dark hoodie marked with spots for her ears to be fit in. One leg is wrapped in fishnet and a pair of heavy boots, perfect for sneaking around. You want to add on to anything you bow, or?
Well, I mean, Yabao, since, this is another person, I did forget to mention, but he does have a massively large scar on his left side of his chest from where his heart is all the way down.
Oh.
That's gold. And has, I'm telling you, this dude is something's wrong with him.
Yeah,
His
interesting.
his hands and feet, because he's bare feet,
Mhm.
are blackened from the hands to his lower arms, and his feet, well, because of where his baggy pants ends, you can't tell where it ends on that part. Just that his feet are black. And he's got a lot of golden cracks on his body. Hands, lower arms, his feet, his face, clearly. And
Of
his
course, of course.
scar. So
Interesting.
he looks odd already.
You're good. So, this young girl, she, in a sense, grooms her hand, fixes her ears, looks over to you, to
Yabao.
Yabao, looks at him up and down, and sees the mess she left on his poor head,
Yeah,
which is the ruffled up hair.
his hair's now ruffled up. His three gems on his forehead probably is partially covered by slight messy bangs. Nothing is kept anymore on his head.
Indeed.
Some cat scratches on his forehead.
I'm like thinking now, like, poor boy, is he gonna fix that or no?
No, he doesn't even try.
Okay, poor baby.
He's more like staring, he's got this tired expression just staring at her. His expression hasn't changed much.
Oh my.
The only thing that's
So
changed is he's lifted an eyebrow.
Like, I see. That's how you understood me.
Pretty much.
Oh my goodness.
But he does start to slowly put the charm away.
Gat will look at it and see where he put it in his pocket, and tilt her head the other way, her tail flicking, and be like, "What you doing?"
Well, given the fact that you have joined me away from the town, I'm assuming you would know about the conflict of a lantern missing? More than I do.
Well, I might know something.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he's, of course, staring like he's goes, and. It's the
Gonna-
and expression.
It's gonna cost ya.
Oh, well, it's a shame I don't have any money on me.
Oh, then you're good luck.
Hmm. Somehow I'm very used to that response.
Oh my goodness, poor boy.
He's just like, okay. And then he goes, I guess I'm just going to rely on the faith.
Oh,
I roll a 1d4.
you're gonna roll it?
Yes, I'm gonna roll it.
Oh, okay. I'm curious.
He goes down the mushroom path.
True.
Mushrooms.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
Anubis,
Gat.
Anubis goes, quick question. Please tell me you two are playing background Halloween music on your end that I just can't hear. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Hold on. If you want to hear it, I will go get it.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find my audio file. As mushrooms.
Can I do BRB? I just finished my drink. I need a little bit more.
Yeah, you can.
Alright. I'll be back.
While I go hunt us down. Yes. I have some autumn Halloween music going on in the background. I just need to. There we go. I call it background sounds. Okay. let me make sure I got background sounds here. And actually, I think that's the one. It's currently not active. I wonder why. But I am playing it, so I'm not sure. I just want to play. Oh my goodness. It's like, no. It doesn't want to play, but I am playing some autumn music, so maybe... Oh, maybe because I'm playing it off the wrong... No, it doesn't want to play off of that. Okay. Let me see if I find something else. Real quick. I could go with that. Well, it's cozy, though. It doesn't really fit. We don't want cozy. We want Halloweeny. Well, let's go ambience music. There we go. I mean, I kind of gone with that, but that's not... Let's go with this one. And then, I'll see how I can get this to work. I have it lowered so it doesn't, echo off my, ears, but... I could see... Oh, Halloween Minecraft music. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that could work. For some reason, yeah, that's just not... That's the PNG. I'm not sure why it's trying to... Background sounds does not want to pick up actual audio, so that's great. Let me see if I can get something else then. Maybe if I get it as a window. I'm still trying to get something to work.
Okay. I found a candy on my way back.
There we go. I don't really need this all the way open. I'll just move this in the background. There we go. Maybe that works? I don't see anything about audio, though. I don't think it works. Oh, there's it. There we go. There's something. Man, I am fighting with Streamlabs.
Ironically, I could hear the music from your end.
Do you hear it because of my microphone?
No idea, because I do have the stream paused.
Yeah, then it's through my microphone.
Yeah.
Oh. I hear it very lightly. Yeah. I think it's because I had it on Windows Capture, but for some reason, background sounds doesn't want to work. So let me make a new sound thing and see if that works. No, it doesn't like it. It doesn't like the new Opera browser I'm using.
Interesting.
So I might have to open the old Opera and see if that works. I don't want an ad. Thank you very much. I didn't ask for an ad. Besides, mushrooms.
Yeah, mushrooms. I'm just waiting because
I'm more so chuckling at the fact that I was like, mushrooms kind of seems like something that was going to happen anyway. And I was like, rolled it and I went, yep, it was mushrooms. He's got something about mushrooms.
Mushrooms. I'm like, you can't blame me. I needed to add mushrooms. I needed mushrooms in this.
I know, I know.
You're like, should I go for the most obvious or just
it was just funny that it just was like mushrooms. I was like, okay.
the fact that it went 3-3?
Yeah, it was like 3.
I was like, no, we're going with 3.
Okay, that doesn't work. That is because it's trying to work off of something else. Because apparently there's also my. Oh, and this one is still up. I'm trying for you guys. I'm trying to make this work.
Yeah.
It doesn't want to work. In fact,
Are you
look. For audio, it wants to like do a calculator.
What the calculator move? No, not right now.
No, but that's the funniest thing. I'm like, it wants to do a calculator. So I guess I'm stuck having it playing in the microphone.
Interesting.
If I'm stuck doing that, then I'm gonna go back to my other opera, which is the gaming opera. All right. So yes, the mushrooms.
All right. So before that, Gat will see Yabao heading that way, looks behind her, and is like, okay, I'm coming with you. You're the only one that I see that's actually not panicking, so I'm sticking with ya.
He's still walking and she says that. He's just calm
She'll look
about
at him
it.
and be like,
He then slightly glanced behind him once he sees her coming over and goes, I just don't know what's going on.
neither do I. I just came here. It's been hard to get belly rubs since some people aren't real. And then something happened and then a bunch of loud noises, so I'll just stick with you. Yeah.
He's glancing at her and goes, so what were you doing in the forest?
Mind your business.
He just shrugs and keeps walking.
Alright, so let me describe this path. Are you ready?
Yes.
As you continue closer and continue forward into this path, you start hearing a bunch of squeakiness. A bunch of noises. And then poor Gat's ears are flickering back and forth. As you guys go further in, it gets louder and louder. You start to get surrounded by a bunch of mushrooms, even tall that they reached to your knees. And they glow in different hues from violet to amber. But as you hear the squeaking noises, some sound like actual words like, no, you, no, fuck you, fuck you.
He just stares down at them. He has stopped completely moving and is just staring down at them, just lift an eyebrow just to listen to their conversations.
So a bunch of the conversations seem to be arguments. Some of them are arguing about space, others are arguing about being taller, others about that they're glowing beautifully more than others. Do you want to pick a mushroom and talk to them for directions, or do you just wish to do something else?
I don't think I'm gonna get directions from them. I don't. Personally, when people are in arguments, asking for directions where I do not know where I'm going anyway. How would I know to ask for directions if I do not know?
You might never know. I mean, we're following a trickster. What if they ran by?
And would the mushrooms pay attention?
You would have to try.
You're
like, you're not helping!
Your bat's just like, he's like, they're arguing.
Cat will be looking down because she could hear, she has cat ears, she could hear even closer and be like, yeah, they're arguing about a bunch of stuff, but there's this one mushroom, that one over there, she'll point to a red chunky one in a corner. She's like, that one seems to be trying to calm them down.
Mm. Well, it doesn't seem to be having a good time trying to do that. He'll walk over to that one. Carefully.
Yeah, because if you step on one hole,
Uh,
who knows what will happen.
well, he's barefooted, so for once he will know if he steps on something.
So Gat will turn into her cat form, so it could be easier, and she'll climb onto his shoulder again.
Yep.
Well, this time his shoulder.
Yeah, this
Not his
time
head.
his shoulder. As he carefully maneuvers over to the chunky red mushroom.
So as you get closer, the chunky mushroom notices you guys and stands up proud. Like he was a little bit hunched forward. He stands up proud. Like he's like, "Oh yeah, what's up? Like come at me, bro. What's up?"
And Yval will then carefully, once he's got both feet secure, will do that squat position to rest his arms on his knees
Yes,
to make it easier to communicate with the mushroom.
Okay. Would you like to speak first, or should I do the mushroom?
Well, I first have to formulate what his sentence would be, so you probably would have to speak so I understand what I'm saying.
You pal. And be like, what? No. We've had a day today. No. First we had that trickster come in here. Now we have these two. What do you want? What do you want?
Oh, I was actually going to ask about that trickster.
You want to know about what? Excuse me. You want to know about that's no. Why do you want to go to him?
Well, because apparently he's stolen something.
When doesn't he steal something?
Well, it has to be returned.
Nah, whatever that motherfucker takes, it's motherfucking gone.
Well, I will still have to go get it. So if you just...
You are...
and he calmly
The
just
mushroom
says...
freaking him.
He calmly says, so if you just point me in that direction, I will just go there.
No. Mushroom seems to be thinking about it. Looks around his fellow mushroom friends as they're still arguing, and he seems to be the only senseless one right now. Looks back to Yaban and says, "Well, Yabao, sorry." Yeah.
Call him Yeep. Just call him Yeep.
Yee. Okay, Yee. Looks back to Yee and says, "They went east, and once they say that, your charm starts to glow."
He actually goes and looks at the chart, pulls it out. East.
Yes. So the charm seems to glow, and the mushroom sees the charm and kind of shrinks a bit, like it's seen it before.
You don't like this thing.
The charm, after a little while, dims down, and he speaks, and he's like, "No, I've never seen it before." And the charm glows.
He then looks at it again. He's like, "Are you sure about that?" And looks down.
The mushroom shrinks a little bit more, trying to like hide itself, and is like, "I'm sure." And the charm glows. That will look at this and be like,
Yabal has a strong sense of their guilt.
Now we figured out what the charm does. Do you...
He then looks down and goes, so if the trickster didn't go east, where did the trickster go?
The mushroom will look at Yi and be like, "I told you. It went east."
He looks at the
and
charm.
It glows.
he looks down. Are you protecting the trickster? Giving a rise of brow.
Gat will look at Yi and be like, "Well, it wouldn't be no surprise. That lantern has a lot of magical things. I wouldn't blame that if they worked together and he was gonna get something from this, you know." The mushroom just literally is shimmying its side to side, trying to dig itself into the dirt, trying to hide now.
just a low sigh. And goes, right. That seems to be a common feeling now.
So Gat looks at the mushrooms and like, should we pluck it out? Force it to talk.
He thinks about it, and then he's mumbling to himself, like, he goes, would that cause harm? But it is guilty. As if having a conversation with somebody else that isn't there.
Gat is just staring and like slowly pulls her paw out with claws. Like, I want. Can we? Oh yeah. Is that yes? Okay, you're saying no. Okay. What are we doing?
He then looks down at the mushroom and goes, if you want to be free of your guilt, you should answer honestly.
The mushroom will peek because it's like looking down, trying to hide its eyes from them, and they peek up, and they're like, "I'm saying the truth. You have no proof."
A low sigh. He then looks at Gat with that look of, you have permission.
Gat will be like, "Meow, hell yeah!" She'll hop down, walk up to it, and she's gonna try and slice. So I have to do 1d20 for that.
Yes.
Let's see what if we get mushroom sashimi here.
It's 11.
Oh. I forgot. Where's my thing? Ah! So 11 is that I barely, she barely made a little claw.
Oh. Temporary
Yeah,
damage.
she's, you know how cats when they paw?
Oh yeah. She did that temporary warning. She did a warning. Like that.
Yeah, those cat paws just the poor mushroom shakes. It's like, hey, stop it! Stop it!
Well, then tell the truth.
I said I'm saying the truth. Can you stop?
The trickster didn't go east. So where did he go?
No, they went east. Cat will stop pawing and be like, huff. Stubborn.
Each time you keep saying that, this glows. But if you do tell the truth, it doesn't.
The mushroom will shake itself because Gat stopped pawing and be like, I don't know, I'm not saying anything. But then some squeaking happens from behind. Apparently you got attention from the other mushrooms.
Yeah, looks over. He looks over. It just was that calm expression.
So the other mushrooms are like, squeak, 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 squeak. They're all squeaking, trying to get your attention now. They all try to be helping in a way.
Yes.
So as you continue squeaking, which mushroom would you like? There is a tiny little mushroom. There is a very purple mushroom that looks long and slinky. And we have a third mushroom that seems to be clustered up with a couple of other mushrooms.
It is time for fate to decide.
Yeah, there is 3 mushrooms.
It is a 1d3. Pick 2. Apparently it's the purple one.
Oh.
Which is poisonous,
Okay.
if I'm sure. But you know what? That makes sense. Dude is not... He does not understand death and destruction as much as most people do.
Alright, so you're gonna pick 2. What are you gonna go to do with that purple mushroom?
Well, I wouldn't know what he would do with it, to be honest.
Oh?
Mainly because I've been avoiding hand-touching contact with mushrooms. You can never know if one is poisonous.
So you're just gonna get a little bit new?
So he would more so just look down at that one and then go, do you know which way the trickster has gone?
The mushroom will be a little bit shy. Seems to be a shy one, even if it's poisonous, it seems. Be like, well, yes, but we don't want to cause any trouble.
Well?
And it looks over and the other big burly mushroom that you guys were talking about was glaring like in a way of like, say something, you're dead. kind of glare.
Got paw it. And he's talking about the chunky. He was talking about the chunky mushroom at that moment. See,
He's like, okay. He's like, I see now. Okay. So Cat perks up. She's gonna go to that mushroom again. I guess I need to roll again. Maybe she might do damage this time.
Oh, 16.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
She did. She did a little claw. She sliced a little bit on the corner, like a threat, like shut up.
And then he looks back at the poor little purple mushroom. It's perfectly fine.
The little purple mushroom's like worried. She's like, well, you see, she moves a little bit, and there's the tiny mushroom is hiding right behind her. The trickster kind of came in, didn't check where they were running, and kind of hurt us.
Oh, I see. I understand.
So, could you, if you could move us, we can tell you.
He thinks about it and then gives a nod. Alright, well, I'll have to be careful with some of you. He puts the charm away, and then he looks at Gat and goes, I'm gonna have to find a way to carefully remove these and move them over to a different spot.
Gat will look over, tilt her head, because she's right now pleased that she hurt this mushroom, and it's quiet now, and she's scared. And she's just, you know how when the cat is proud?
Yes.
Exactly
that
like
that.
that. Proud, she's like, oh yeah.
Proud cat.
Yes. She's like, look at what I did.
Yes, and then he pats her on the head. And then he actually will undo the his waist ribbon thing. Since it doesn't keep his pants on, it's just for style.
Okay.
It's a very long thing. It has to make a large enough bow, after all.
That is true. Is he gonna like dig around?
Yes, he will actually use that to help and move mushrooms with that one.
Could you roll me a 1d20, please?
He will be as careful as possible. Will he succeed? Probably not. 16! No, actually, he's very thoughtful.
Where would you like to... They're going to be moved. You're going to be careful. You're going to be moving them carefully. They were a little bit scared, all the little mushrooms that got hurt. You move them away to a safer spot.
Yes.
They all seem to wiggle, get comfortable in their new spot. And they look up and they're like, thank you. There was a lot of them, so they're all thanking him.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a good thing that I was like, yeah, no, he's got... I was, like, thinking about it. I was like, yeah, no, the most safest thing he's got that he can touch even poisonous is his waist ribbon.
Indeed. So, the
he
mushroom...
gives a nod, even though his expression does not change. It seems his eyes soften.
Oh. That's adorable.
Yes.
So the mushrooms wiggle, get comfortable, and they're like, okay, thank you very much. This will help us heal up. They move around a bit. And they're like, so the trickster, it came this way, but it, like I said, it stomped at us. We kind of puffed up and shot some smoke at him. And he ran back. You might want to try another path.
Well, that is very understandable.
Yes. And then you want to take a closer look at the little damage that they have?
Yes, okay. I will. I will take a little closer to their damage.
Okay, you take a 1d20.
I will attempt to.
Alright.
Well, he is not a healer. Oh. Do not ask him to heal.
No, so...
He doesn't use his hands, so at the very least, he probably just doesn't see the damage.
So, yeah, Gat walks over, sees him trying to look at something, and she just tilts her head confused. Seems to understand what he's trying to do, goes over, and tries to see the damage. Try to help him out here. Yes. Poor boy.
Well, he's not a healer.
Oh.
Oh, God. Well, she's a cat right now.
Yeah, so I guess it would make sense. She's a bit smaller, can be seeing the finer details.
Yes, he's a
Um,
giant right now.
so she leans in, and she then leans back out. She meows at Yi and is like, "Those are paws. Something that stepped on them are paws. Have
Mm,
paws. It
all
wasn't
right.
me." She starts to defend herself. She's like, "It wasn't me. Those paws are bigger than mine."
He looks down at her and it was going, well, I was going to say when you're able to carry something, you would be human.
She stared at him and she was like a moment she totally forgot that she could do that. She's like, "Oh yeah, right, right." She cleans her desk like, "Yeah, I knew that." Like,
He was
never
like,
mind.
he was like looking at her going, I know you're not guilty of that.
And she's like, "Yeah, I know.
So, the,
I want to do it."
so that's reasonably makes it to where they probably wouldn't go towards the swamp smell.
Well, the mushrooms start to speak. They're like, "Well, if it helps you, our smoke gets stuck. There might be a like a little path that you could follow with the with the smoke that we hit it with. It's purple."
Does it glow?
Um, no, it's just mainly purple. I'm sorry.
No, that's reasonable. He gives a nod and then stands up fully. Well, do get rest and do get better.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, but also FYI, while this has been going on, the charm has never glowed. So they
Oh
were saying
yeah.
the truth.
Oh, I figured because the only time it would ever glow is when you say it is.
Just letting you know, you figured it out real quickly what it was.
Well, yeah, it's like, I guess you don't like it.
Hey,
It doesn't
so
like you, and then it dimmed and then it glowed again. I'm sorry, that was the moment of, it detects lies. It's not a GPS, it's a lie detector.
I was just playing with you. I was like a GPS. So yes, you gotta be careful. So what you gonna do? You want to walk back out, or do you want to have another look around with the mushrooms?
I will actually carefully walk out, given the fact that the question has been answered.
All right, as you guys walk out, all the mushrooms start to squeak again. Seems they went back to arguing one another. Besides the big one that Gat gave a cut, it's like, "You better not foul my plans. I hear ya. If I find out, I'm gonna pull myself out of this." And it just echoes as you guys continue walking with the threats. It just vanishes as you continue walking.
You're just like, I don't feel threatened.
Exactly.
Val's expression kind of just stays, and he's like, yeah, no, if the mushroom comes and attack me, I think I can just swat it.
Yeah. Gat just goes back to his shoulder. Kind of lazy. She's just like, "Yeah, I prefer this."
Alright, so there are, at this point, uh, a path with a lighter glow, the fireflies, and the swamp smell.
Mm-hmm.
It turns into a 1v3. It's called Fate.
Yeah.
I somehow did that. It's the swamp path. I don't know how that.
Great job. All right, you're gonna go down the swamp.
Yes, apparently fate has told me to go down the swamp.
Yeah. Well, like, no, we're gonna go down that stinky path.
He looks over and goes, and then shrugs a bit.
He's just like, "Oh, fine, I guess. I have nothing
Just,
better to do."
just stay on my shoulder.
Okay. I approve. Yes. Carry me. Yes. Thank you. Carry me around. Thank you.
As he walks further down this path. It's even more hilarious. He's barefooted.
You ready for me to describe what you come into?
Yes.
All right. As you continue forward, a swamp is indeed up ahead. Bubbly water, a foul stench, but there doesn't seem to be any form of inhabitants besides one plump frog in the center of this swamp.
Huh.
It has a lute made out of snail shells, and he starts to sing. Oh, lo, 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 lo.
He's kind of paused at the moment. He's not exactly curious, but he's kind of just like, it's kind of rude to interrupt.
Gat is just staring at this like, can we leave?
He
This
does
is hurting my ears.
he does take note if there's actually any way out besides the way they came.
So when you look around, there's once you arrive to the swamp, it seems to be just endless. Like just that distance doesn't seem to end, and the only way that you could continue would be like around the edges, but you have to go through a lot of shrubbery.
That wouldn't be good
So the
for
way
any
you
paw
came seems
prints.
to be the only good way.
Yeah. So
Mm.
he just turns back.
Okay, okay. The frog just continues singing as you guys continue. It keeps on. It
We're-
switched from singing to opera somehow. All right.
It's dawned to him that, well, with paw prints, you wouldn't want to put that in the swamp.
Indeed, and especially if it's a spirit and it needs to be physical to be able to, do
Yes.
damage, I don't think it'd be an idea to go through water.
Go into the swamps.
Melly water.
So it is a 1d2. It's
Yeah, that's all right.
fireflies
So you
or the soften. It's the fireflies. We're just going through the other paths.
okay. All right. Okay, you ready for what you see in this
I'm ready
little area?
Yes, I'm ready for the little area. I get at least to explore.
Yeah, you're exploring. Good exploring. So you reach a clearing where a lot of mist hangs heavy and the ground glows with a lot of fireflies. But there's also some weird symbols.
Huh.
And when you speak, some of the symbols do like a hum. Like a when you speak and you hit a key in the piano, it does that little tune.
So wait, so are you saying that if I combine the frog and this place? Oh, it's the music notes puzzle.
Anything.
It's the music note puzzle. Oh no. Yi is not known for singing.
You would have to test a couple of things. There might be that you have to say a certain thing or hit the notes.
Well, yeah, first off, you would have to be able to know what he's even reading.
So the symbols, you want 1d20 to see. Actually, before.
Yeah. First off, can he actually read them at all? Yes, apparently he is given the capability of reading other languages without knowing them.
So Gat is just as confused. She's just staring as this guy leans in.
Yeah.
So the tunes say, once he reads it's like, sing us the lost melody.
Sing us the lost melody.
Mm-hmm.
And then he mumbles a bit for a few more times and then he's like, oh, don't tell me I have to go and actually listen to the frog.
Gat will perks up and like bristles a bit like, oh no, we just got out of there.
He's like, if I have to listen to the frog because that becomes a lost melody, that's gonna be a problem. We'll have to save this note.
Just
He's like, I'm gonna have to save this as a future notation.
Yeah, poor Gat's not pleased that you guys are gonna go back there.
Well, his first thing to do is like that's a last resort thing.
Yeah, and you just keep in mind that each time they speak, there's music. So when poor Gat goes, meow, there's like a tune in the back, like.
So he will save that for when he finishes looking at the last path. Okay. Hello. Yes, no worries, side text. But hi, hello. Yeah, he had to leave. He had to leave work early because allergies. But hello, hi.
Welcome into the craziness of me guiding poor Vixen to a dumb story because I'm being silly.
Actually, no, it's actually kind of amusing because I just took a character from a whole different timeline. Just like, here you go.
Yeah. Just here we go. I'm throwing you into a little adventure. Have fun.
And he just looks tired and way too calm for this.
Indeed.
Everyone around him is like, oh, you're awfully calm, and he's like, yeah, I don't know why I'm here.
Yeah. Then just gets thrown into a duty. He's like, here you go.
This is Yabao for this time around. Okay. Cytex knows who this character is.
Yeah, poor baby.
Oh no, the cat mater's time.
I got a strawberry hat.
You got the strawberry now.
Oh. I got the strawberry hat. I got a hat.
You got a hat. I don't have one.
Okay, we're breaking in.
Soon.
The cat wants a patrol.
Oh, yes. Hi, cat. You come over here, Grace. Hello. The cat miner's here. Hello.
Hi.
Cat.
Hello.
That Grayson wants to patrol, so he's being ornery. Oh, you're not getting in her lap. Stop.
No. It's because I rubbed his face.
Alright, let's go patrol the rest of the house.
Alright. Now you may continue. I'll give the last look of the
Alright. So you're gonna walk
path.
out of the
Yes. There'll be further notation on that one. I don't see any purple around it, so it's not like someone has tried.
So you could do a 1d20 in case you see something.
Alright, I will do a 1d20 just in case I do see something. I doubt you Bao actually will be able to see anything. 8. Not really. It's not the worst.
Okay, wonderful. So Gat
Of course he's mumbling.
is worried. She doesn't want to go back.
He is mumbling about it. He's like, in case there is purple here, though.
So Gat sees what he's trying to do. She's like, I don't want to go to that frog, so I'm gonna try too.
Yeah,
she just really did not like that frog. It seems.
Well, she's a cat. Oh man, she couldn't confirm.
So she kinda sorta. She sees some purple.
Oh no.
Leading to that path.
Well, now he has
and she
to,
just perks up.
He now has to double check that one because it might be paw prints. We didn't look for paw prints.
Yeah,
we're just looking for purple. So
he needs to double check. She's gonna be like,
prints.
You know when a cat wants attention?
15.
Ah. So he looks closer, and indeed, it's a paw print.
It's a paw print. Which direction is it going?
In the last path, as you were saying, towards the last path.
Oh, good. Oh, I mean, don't worry. I like me.
You're like, oh my god.
I was like, I like me a music puzzle, but this is not the character for that. Bao does not sing.
Yet.
No, he would not work well as a singer.
So yes, the paw. They found a little paw. A path to a paw that was heading towards that pathway. It seems that it stopped in a spot, cleaned itself, but it did go towards that way.
So it did go towards the last path.
Correct.
Alright, so we'll go to the last path that had the light glow.
Okay. Alright, so as they continue going forward, they reach a little pond.
A pond.
A little pond. And a little mask floats at the center. It turns when it sees them.
Oh. Well. He just stares at it.
Indeed. It just continues staring at you guys back, like it just quietly. Gat gets annoyed and is like, okay, what the heck? What are we doing? Why are we not doing anything? Do we paw it? What do we do?
Of course, he's actually thinking deeply and he's staring at it. And then he
All right.
actually walks closer to the pond.
All right. Yeah, Gat will get off his shoulder because water.
Yes.
Water.
Water.
So the mask, do you want to take a closer look? Do you want to roll a 1d20 to see what you see?
I was, in fact, going to take a closer look. That is how your bell works.
Alright.
First, he will try not to touch it. 19.
Okay.
He is a man
So,
that just stares.
so when you get closer, you just see it looks like a kitsune mask.
Huh. Well,
Indeed, but you know what else happens?
Oh. What else
Your
happened?
charm starts to flicker on and off, on and off, on and off.
Well, I'm assuming that's the sound that would mean that we have found it. So I'm assuming you, as he's looking down at the mask, are the trickster.
The mask stays quiet.
He then ponders a bit and goes, "It would be foolish to touch a fox trickster's mask, especially since it could be anything tied to a kitsune of a particular type." And he's mumbling again.
Alright, and then suddenly the mask repeats what you said in a mocking tone.
He then leans down a bit towards it, as if of just a split moment it would look like he would reach to grab it. But
The mask moves away. It doesn't seem to be wanting to be touched.
He then leans, he stands right back up. Kind of has a slight smile to his lips, without actually really noticing he's smiling a bit. Ah, you don't like having physical contact.
It replies back, "Oh, I like to be touched." What?
he leans and he lifts his eyebrow as a form of understanding that it's saying the opposite of what he says.
Yeah. Gat is just at the distance on a rock, just confused what's going on.
Now here's a hilarious thing I'm going to be doing, because he's 6'3" and I'm about ready to test something very interesting.
Oh no.
How deep is that pond?
Oh, no, okay.
You had to expect it.
I didn't. It didn't. So, do you want to go in and roll a dice, or?
He is using one leg for this. He will make sure he is stable on the ground. 17!
Okay, so when he puts his leg in, he touches the base real quickly. It literally just gets to his knees.
And now he makes sure he gets fully into that leg now and starts making his way over to the mask.
Alright, you want to try and see it just in case you slip or something? Want to roll?
It would be hilarious if he does slip, but 5, yes. I expect this. This is entertainment.
So yeah, as poor Yi is walking forward, they seem to trip and fall face first into the pond.
Aha!
Gat is laughing her ass off to the point that she turned back to human, losing focus of being her cat form.
Yes.
And while this happens, the mask seems to be startled, turns into its fox form, still wearing the mask, dives into the water, pulls out the lantern, and runs.
Aha! Well, in this case, he does try and swim up and pull himself out. But startling it was, yes. 1, no, there is no succeeding in this department. He is going to stay there and drown.
Okay, so Gat sees the fox wanting to get the lantern, but sees that poor Yi Gets up and falls again. She laughs and loses focus again.
I more so chuckle at the fact that I'm like, yes, he shouldn't really be slipping.
His true enemy, the pond.
The pond. 19, he finally gets up.
Okay, he finally gets out. Do you want to go after the mask? I mean, the fox?
Yes. Well, it first is picking up Gat. He does not care that he is wet. Submerged.
Oh no! Oh no!
This will make her move after the fox. He's using this to.
I think I will have to roll a 1d20 in case she squirms away.
Oh yeah, no. If she does start running towards the fox, his whole point is to get her to run away from him.
Let's see here. Let's see what poor Gat does. Okay, so she squirmed out of the grip. No water, no likey.
Yep.
And gets herself and runs and follows along.
Yes. Because he is following.
So they get out and head towards back where all the paths were.
Uh-huh.
They could see in the distance the lantern floating, being carried by the fox, heading towards the north side to what seems to be a cemetery.
Well, don't worry, the dead doesn't bother him. He follows. He follows into the cemetery.
Alright. So
he's already technically dead himself.
Alright. It continues into the cemetery. It stops, seeing that if they're gonna go into the cemetery, it's like sitting on one of the tombstones.
He lifts an eyebrow at this, but he's not troubled by the dead. Not personally.
Oh my goodness.
He will go in.
Oh no. The fox spirit will bristle up. It does not like this.
Yeah, no, he did, all the while mumbling to himself, of course, mind you. But he is very much not. There is no true humanity to him if one thinks about it.
The fox spirit is just sitting there like at the high tombstone seeing what they're gonna do before it like plans its escape.
Yes, well he does start actually making his way over to that particular tombstone. He won't climb on it though. He will not climb on it.
Alright.
There's enough respect to the dead for that one.
Alright, so the fox feels threatened and will attack now.
Aha.
Yes, I will have to roll now.
Yes. Don't worry.
I was waiting. I was like, oh yeah, she's gonna pester it. Okay.
Yes.
What was I to expect? Okay.
Yeah.
It failed. It failed. It tried to smack a little pebble with its tail towards Yi. It didn't go far.
I would laugh because it basically just lands at his feet. And then he just looks up at it.
Alright, what would you like to do?
And then he actually he then pauses and actually has to think about how can he reach it without climbing.
Gat is at the outside of the cemetery. Seems she doesn't want to go in.
And this is where I have his ability of being able to summon the spear, because you can throw spears.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and try.
Well, first
give it a shot.
First, he has to be able to summon. You're not allowed to harm the spirits.
Indeed.
17.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
That is just. I believe in violence today.
Oh my god, poor Cat is just watching the fight happen in the middle of the cemetery like, oh shit.
There is spear.
Alright, so what, they're gonna throw the spear at the fox, or?
Yeah, he is more so throwing the spear in the sense of, because it's still holding the lantern, right? He's actually throwing it to where he could aim it to be able to catch the lantern with the spear, while trying not to hurt the fox. But if it just happens to get hurt, well, it's its fault, not his.
I see what you mean.
Yes.
Did you have to do a 1d4 or no?
Well, since I'm more so trying to get the lantern, and if you say that I don't hit the fox, like if this is a succeed in just trying to catch the lantern with the spear, since that is more so the goal, and I have succeeded in my goal, then no, I would not actually do damage to the fox.
Because you're gonna hurt the fox a little bit because it is holding it with its tail.
Well, then, yeah, it would be a 1d4, since I'm not trying to do it as a particular, damage itself to it. Yeah, hi, hello, it's a 4. That poor tail.
Oh gosh, so the poor fox. It has 3 tails, just letting you know, just 3.
Oh, yeah. What if its tails got hurt?
Yeah, so Yi throws this poor spear over to the kitsune. It tries to run,
That's probably
but
why.
but the poor thing, it gets stuck. There was a tombstone in the back. It gets jabbed and stuck. It's hanging from that tail that got, stabbed by the spear. And drops the lantern.
He walks over to pick up the lantern first, and then looks at how he's going to actually get the spear from the fox without making the fox fall down too far.
The fox is squirming and whimpering, and it starts speaking. It's no longer mimicking. Speaking.
He's allowing to speak as he then, basically, since the lantern has a ring, right?
Yeah.
Puts the ring in his mouth to then carefully hold the fox up by the back of its neck. Like a little pup, so that he can get the spear out carefully without it falling.
So the fox is like, wait, ow.
Mm-hmm. He pauses, because he's not going to pull it. He's not going to, since the grip on the back of the neck is kind of like how foxes hold their pups.
Wait, let me explain. I have a reason.
He's paused. He's got the lantern being held by his mouth. He can't really say anything right now. So he is completely paused.
I just wanted to go see my friend, and they're gone, and the lantern was supposed to help me see them again, please.
He glanced where the charm is, because it hasn't glowed.
Yes, exactly.
He of course then frees his spear out of its tail carefully to set it down on its feet.
Okay.
The spear does in fact vanish because combat is over.
Okay, yeah. The fox ain't gonna try anything. It's like, oh hell no, I learned my lesson.
He then takes the lantern out from his mouth as he holds it in his hand, having allowed the fox to rest on its feet. And then he kind of quietly goes, well, is there a reason why you can ask to borrow it?
No, because that old lady doesn't let anybody use it.
Is there particular limits on the lantern?
I don't know. I wouldn't think not.
He then thinks a bit. There could be limits depending on what its energy source is.
But I want to see my friend.
I think many people would like to see their friends if given the chance. He actually speaks in more so of a sober, sad tone, as if it's a familiar feeling because his heart aches, but he doesn't remember anything.
The fox will then paw its head, making the mask get off, and nudges the mask over to Yi, showing that it's a normal fox, and the mask is like a different tone, like a different color. You know how the fox itself is an actual fox color, but the mask itself is actually a white one.
Yes.
So when he nudges it over, it just stops to glow, and he pauses it and looks up at Yi, and he's like, "This, my friend. I want to go find my friend.
I see. He carefully picks up the mask to look it over, to get a better grasp of it, in a sense.
1d20.
1d20. He's actually being extremely careful. How caring of him. 13.
Oh, all right. So they see some details, but not all the way. They could feel that it's a porcelain mask, and it has a crack right at the center of the forehead, like a bullet hole.
Huh. With that, he actually kind of makes sure the lantern's around on his wrist so he can actually fully examine it in full touching mode. With both hands.
Okay. All right.
Sometimes the one needs to be able to. But it does not help him any further.
No, it doesn't help him any further.
He then gives a nod and goes, I'm assuming the bullet hole is the reason why they're not here anymore.
And the little fox just curls its tails around itself like sad.
Well, it's best to get your tail treated when I want the moon to stay that way. I'm not exactly a healer. Of course, he grumbles a bit.
Cat is just outside of the outside, just like she doesn't know what's going on now. She's like the thing is still alive.
He looks at Gat and then looks over at the fox. How about we step out of the cemetery first? And I'll make sure she understands.
It nods, and it. Okay, the fox gets up and it hesitates, but follows.
Yeah, he walks out, and then I'm still laughing because he's actually still wet. He's still dripping wet now. Thinking about it. He does keep a nice distance from Gat so that she doesn't have to worry about water. But he then goes,
Yep.
This one will not cause any more troubles. Simply just wants to be able to see its friend.
You know what happens? So Gat will try and pounce onto the box.
He steps in the way.
She turns into human and points at the fox. She's like, no. That one has something that's mine. No. It needs to give me what's mine.
Well, if he had told me that, he looks over at the fox.
The fox seems to be just like staying inside the cemetery, knowing that it's safer in there.
So what do you have that belongs to this one?
It just flicks its tails and it's like, nothing. And the charm glows.
He pulls out the charm. Looks back at the fox.
The fox sees the charm and just gives a whimper of like defeat.
He goes, would you like to repeat that? Very kindly.
And then Gat is over here in the back like, yeah, it took my wand. Shake it, I bet it's in its tails. Give me my wand.
He looks over like, I'm not gonna violently shake one of the tails. It's already been injured in one of them.
The fox just curls up like it doesn't want to do basically it doesn't want to do anything now. It just seems quiet like, no.
He then walks over to it and Nielsen is essentially next to it and goes, if you want to see your friend, you probably want to get the wand back.
It gives a little yip like, it shakes one tail. And a cat toy, you know those little wands, the ones that have a feather at the end?
Yes, the
plops
one
out from the tail.
That Grayson likes. Grayson likes those.
Yes.
He stares at it, looks at Gat, looks back down at it. It's got like the eyebrow lift. This is your one?
Gat is like, yeah! That's my one. Give it. Give.
He puts the charm away, picks up her wand to walk over to give it to her.
Wonderful. She will take it, shake the wand, because it has a little bell. She'll shake it violently, like for a moment. She's like, oh yes, that's what I needed. Oh.
And he goes,
It's
so,
beautiful.
you'll forgive the fox for its tricks for the moment?
So she claps her hands, banishing the wand, and looks over at the fox and is like, "Yeah, that's all he took from me. So yeah, we're even."
Alright. Well, he does want to see his friend, which is the only reason he took the lantern. The charm didn't
Yeah.
glow.
Gat seems to go still like that. That didn't seem like something was not right in that. You know what I mean? Like she
Yeah.
seemed to be affected by what was said.
He then holds the mask to her.
She sees the mask and she's just like backs away a little bit and she's like, "Ooh, ooh, ooh." Like, did they die here?
He looks down at the mask. I'm not sure. There's details on it, but I can't tell. It's not definitive.
Because the time that I've spent here, I've heard that if a person dies in here and here, they're gone.
So that might...
The fox whimpers.
He then looks over to the fox. Did your friend die in this realm?
The fox seems to think for a moment. It's like, I don't know. I was going home getting berries. They said they were gonna go explore and they left for days and then one day the mask appeared outside the den and I don't know.
He thinks for a moment. Would that actually classify them as dead? Or... With that, he looks at the mask again.
It would be dead. Okay.
Okay. Well, the fox
right.
talks. 18! That actually gave him something.
Okay. So, Yi examines the mask a little bit more. They turn it over and see where the bullet hole is. A form of blood.
There's quite a grim expression on his face. Indeed. They did pass away.
But we don't know where.
But we don't know where.
Yeah.
He then thinks for a moment, do you know where your friend was going to be exploring at?
The fox thinks for a moment and shakes its head. No, they always go and explore and then come back. They never tell me where.
Well, we have the lantern, so we can return that, but then the question remains about the mask. And your friend.
Gat is over here like she's like, we got the mask, we should just leave the mask with the fox, put the lantern, and we're golden.
He then looks over to her and goes, sadly, I don't like leaving things unfinished.
She goes,
It's just a blunt expression.
clearly Gat is like, man, like damn it. Here I thought I was gonna get more belly rubs.
He was like, but returning the lantern is important, and we'll figure out more on the details of what happened to the fox friend. Right now, the village can't wait any further. We have a deadline.
Correct.
He looks to the fox. Where can I meet you so we can return to figuring out where your friend is?
The fox seems to flick its ears and says, it's safe in here. It means in the cemetery.
He gives a nod. Alright, then stay in the cemetery and I will return once I return the lamp. Well, the lantern.
The fox seems to be hesitant. Like it's worried that's a lie.
He then holds up, I have to return your mask if otherwise you would be alone without it. I don't keep things that don't belong to me. Which is not a lie.
That's true. The fox has been watching the charm, I mean.
Yeah. So I have...
The fox paws a bit at the ground and it says, fine, I'll be here.
He gives a nod, looks at Cat. All right, let us return to the village to return the lantern. He carefully
Gat
stuffs.
perks up.
He carefully stuffs the mask into the other pocket.
Oh my god, this boy has good pockets.
In his baggy pants pockets. They're amazing pockets.
Indeed.
They can fit quite a few things.
All right. So you're gonna head on back.
Yes, they will be careful of the pond this time.
All right. Gat will turn into a cat and jump onto his shoulder. Comfortable.
Yes, now that he's more drier.
Yes. Finally.
But he will continue down the path to return to the village with the lantern. Since he's got some questions.
Right, so where do you want to put it? Directly back in its spot, or do you want to find Elda?
I think I will put it directly back into its spot and find Elda. Because if it doesn't stay in its spot, well, if it doesn't go to its spot, it won't be able to do its thing.
Do you want to roll in case you miss?
Oh, jeez. Okay, if you're gonna leave that to me, no. We'll go to the elderly woman first.
Okay.
Do not.
That's why I was like, oh, you want to...
Your Bao is not about ready to test fate on that one.
See, even I was like, I see. Do you want to
Yeah,
All right, so...
Your Bao goes, no, I don't want to test fates.
All right, so you walk into town. It's still chaotic as you left it, sadly. Elda seems to be trying to comfort a spirit, and it guides it towards a home. She turns around and sees you and sees the lantern in your hand. She gasps and walks over. You found it!
He gives a nod, yes.
Oh, this is wonderful, truly wonderful. May I please have it so I could put it back before midnight strikes?
He hands it over to her, and he goes, well, it would be better if you do it than I.
She's like, thank you, thank you. She will take the lantern gently. She will walk towards the plaza, carefully hanging the lantern in its position. It gives a faint blue glow after the moon. It hits midnight. It hits the center. The lantern glows, and a form of glitter shield goes through the village in a form of sensing light to push the evil spirits out of it, keeping the place safe, just in time.
And he waits for a moment, giving a nod, and nod to this, is going, yes, okay, I made it in time. It was a mumble.
Yes, and then while this happens, all the villagers and the spirits start to relax and start cheering happy. They don't realize who brought the lantern, they just know it's back.
Which makes sense. He's okay with not being acknowledged.
There you go.
He does not want to be acknowledged.
Elda goes over to him and be like, oh, thank you. Now with that done, I'm able to focus and help the people move on, or if they wish to stay. Talking about that, do you need help moving on?
He tilts his head at that moment. He goes, I'm not really sure why I'm here. But I now have another mission to do.
She hesitated, like, what?
He seems awfully eager to do. He gives a nod. I've already said I would be helping somebody. It'd be quite rude to leave that open-ended.
She stares at him for a moment, and she's like, well, alright then. If you ever need help to continue forward, I'll be here.
He then gives a nod. I understand. Well, I should probably be going. As he's mumbling to himself.
Gat is just staring at the lantern because it's shiny.
He then makes sure she stays with him as he's walking away. Saw that expression.
Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll just in case she actually just squirms out?
He's trying not to hurt her in the process. She is a cat.
Yeah, so she squirms out.
Oh,
runs,
let's not do that.
Runs and jumps onto the lantern and says, shiny!
Not a Morgana.
Yep.
He kind of just stares. And then looks at the elderly woman. He just gives a shrug.
Elda is staring at this. She's like, "Oh, I don't think a cat will do any harm, but could you please take her off of that?"
He gives a nod. If you trust me to do so, yes. He walks over to try and carefully pry her off the lantern. He's like, not the Morgana. 15.
Oh, there you
yes.
go. You gently remove her. Yes.
He holds her by the scruff like a motherly cat.
Indeed, she'll squirm and then stop and realize what she was doing and be like, "What happened?"
We're leaving.
She's like, "What? Wait, did we put the lantern back?"
Yes.
Of course.
You're not allowed to look at the lantern.
Okay. She's like, okay. But we got praised. I got attention, right?
Yes. You had
Okay.
attention.
Okay. She stands up all proud. She's like, of course. I did all of this. I did it. You did nothing. I did everything.
He just gives a nod.
Okay.
He doesn't even try to refuse her. He's just like, yes.
Yes. Then she's like, I will get praises. Will they be making an honorary statue of me? Will I get much nums?
No.
She seems hurt. She's like, shame. I should have never helped them.
Well, we would have to check with the tavern first.
She still huffs.
He's going to the tavern so he can make sure at the very least she gets something. He's got no way of paying people.
Okay.
He's
So,
got
like,
no
the
method
same
of
seems
paying.
like there's nobody in the tavern.
Huh.
It's just a place.
So nobody is staying here to be a tavern person. Okay,
Oh.
I get it.
My Wi-Fi.
Oh yes, your Wi-Fi. Your Wi-Fi says snatch.
Yeah. Yep, I'm alive though, I think.
Yes. But he'll make his way back so they can go see the fox. Because he knows for a fact there's two places.
Sadly, yeah, there's no one in the tavern.
Yeah, nobody's in the tavern. It's just there. It's a placeholder.
Yeah, just there.
But he will make his way back to the fox, knowing now that they are gonna have to do a music puzzle. There's only two places to go.
Is that so?
That is so.
Dang it! And so,
and
you're gonna go back to the fox.
He still has the charm. Nobody has asked for that back.
Nah, that is true. Elda seems to have forgotten due to, well, being in a panic.
Oh yes, well, and he's keeping it. It's a good lie detector. He can return it.
He's like, I like it.
he can return it when he wants to quote unquote move on.
Okay, he's like, I like this. I'm keeping it. It's mine.
It's good to know when someone's lying to me at the moment.
Yeah, especially with a lot of spirits. You know how they are.
Oh yes. But he does return
Alright.
to the cemetery.
The fox was lying down sad, but then it perks up and sits up seeing Yi, and it begins pawing the ground like excited. Like they actually see them and they're excited to see what's gonna happen.
All right. So he walks over. I have confirmed that the village is safe, so we can continue on with determining if your friend is actually here while being a spirit, or they're not here and they had died here in this realm.
It runs around in a circle and it stops. It's like, thank you. Oh, thank you. It doesn't seem to stop saying thank you.
He takes the mask out and then hands it back to the fox, but do keep this, alright?
The fox will take it and shove it into one of its tails, and it hides.
Here you go. He pats the fox
Infinity
head.
pocket. Aw, the fox will wag its 3 tails.
Now, do you remember last where your den was? And then we'll determine the direction your friend most likely went.
Yes. So it begins walking, and you start to follow it, thinking you're gonna go to a new place. When you're suddenly back to the aisle where there was a singing puzzle.
It is the den!
The fox wags its tail, is like, and it paws the runes. It's like, this way. They sing, and we go home.
then it has to think, do you know what the melody is? I read the requirements for it.
The fox stares blankly up and it's like, nope. I seem to have forgotten.
All right. He takes a deep breath, and then he exhales in a thought process. Well, then we'll have to determine if a frog singing nearby is singing the same melody.
The fox tilts its head and then Gat, you just hear a loud meow. Like, no.
Well, we will have to eliminate the solutions and possibilities. So come along.
Oh gosh, so they all follow along.
We all go back to the frog. And listen.
Alright, so you go back to the frog. It's in its same spot, is still playing its little guitar instrument. But then it sees you three and it perks up and it's like, oh, what is this? Do I have visitors?
Oh, I was hoping he was singing. And there was a mumble. He just like I was hoping he was in the middle of singing. He didn't notice this last time.
Gosh.
Oh, with that deadpan expression too. It's just like, oh.
The frog like bounces on the stone it's on. It's like, welcome, welcome. Are you here? Do you want a show? Do you want a drink? Do you want to jump into the swamp with me?
There's like a hesitation of like, I don't know about this. just that pause, that like thought process, because the little processing symbol just going over his head.
He's like, I don't want to do this.
He's like, definitely not jumping in the swamp. I don't think I can handle that one.
I know Gat is just like shriveling, like, like, I do not accept that.
Oh man, that's gonna be difficult to formulate into words. I have to actually think about that one. Because he says a show, drinks, or jump into the swamp.
Yeah.
Okay. I had to make sure I heard those correctly.
Yeah, do you want a show, a drink, or jump into the swamp?
He then clears his throat for a bit and goes, how about a show?
A show? Oh, ho, ho. Then you are wonderful people that want a show. Okay. Do you want a specific song, or shall I just go wild?
He had to think about it because they don't know the name of the melody. It's just the lost song. If it's the lost song, someone would not know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes, go ahead and go wild.
Go wild! Go wild! Oh, okay. Go wild. It adjusts its hips. It properly stands. It goes to sing and then it stops and it's like, wait. Go wild. It goes quiet for a moment. He's like, I've never had someone tell me to go wild. It seems to have been confused.
He's actually staring at it and he goes, I think I've broken it.
Gat is just like, poor Gat is just covering her nose and the kitsune is just staring at the frog like, how is this gonna help?
He then looks down and goes, do you know the name of the lost song that your friend sings? The lost melody?
The fox perks up the last song, and the frog also perks up the last song.
Yes.
Seems to have triggered two of them. It seems that they know the lost song.
Well, then perhaps sing that one.
The frog adjusts itself. It's like, okay, I do know this one. I promise you. And it points over. He's like, I promise you three. I know this one.
He's like, wait, but he's like not crossing his arms. Look, if people crossing their arms, you suddenly get tense.
Doesn't play any tune. It's mainly hums and lahs.
That's curious. So he does take notes of this because then that makes sense. But he watches the fox. in
The
this
fox
game.
seems to be very interested, like its ears
Oh, the Wi-Fi.
are perking up and its tails are moving in following the pattern.
He then gives a nod. Okay, so now let's see. Now he's trying to memorize it without actually humming a line right now. Because that's the last thing he wants to
the
do.
frog. Do you want to roll?
He is going
Do you
to
want to roll if he remembers?
He's going to try and memorize this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah.
He's getting there. He's the Wi-Fi has taken her.
He's learning it.
Yes. Your Wi-Fi
I think
occasionally.
I'm alive.
Your Wi-Fi occasionally is like making you like. Zoom! you just get you're at normal
Okay.
volume and then you just suddenly go fade.
It doesn't help that there is a storm, so.
Oh yeah, that doesn't help at all. No, yeah, I have to agree with that one. All right, yes. So he does try to memorize the melody.
So the frog, Yi starts to memorize the tune. It goes, la, and that's it.
All right. So he gives a nod and he goes, "Ah, yes, I understand it now." Which is intriguing
All right.
that the frog, in fact, actually
The
knows about
frog
this.
seems to have. The frog just keeps on going and repeat. It's stuck on it. It just keeps going and going.
He
going.
he then looks out at the fox and goes, "I believe we have the melody to be able to open your home."
The fox perks up like getting snapped out of like a trance
So let's
and nods. He's like, okay.
let's see if I can mimic
Okay.
that. He then a light applause and then leaves. Light enough for it not to be heard.
Yeah.
He's like, that poor frog can stay in that position. Oh no, the Wi-Fi has taken you. Again. We cannot hear. The storm has taken her.
Storm that is approaching.
Only now did you get picked up. It absolutely cut the beginning. Oh no.
Man.
Oh man, that storm is just making your Wi-Fi go everywhere.
Yeah, alright.
I'm not sure we're gonna be able.
Wonderful.
I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this one-shot story with this. Oh, was this Wi-Fi?
Let me see. I'm closing some stuff.
Oh, that poor
There we
frog
go.
is gonna be left standing.
There we go. Did that help?
Yes.
I closed a couple of things.
Yes.
All right. Awesome. So yes, the poor frog is stuck on loop.
Yes. But we will make our way back to the stone to see if Yi can hum the melody with the la.
The 1d20.
We do not have fate in E doing this right off the bat. No, we have fate. What the hell?
He did it.
He's a,
Yeah. You said he wasn't a singer.
He's not. He's not a singer.
Well, guess what?
he mimics. There you
He's
go.
a singer in our heart.
He's a mimic. He mimics.
There you go. He did it. All
All
right. So he does the humming, the last song. The stones start to shift and open up to a path that leads to a more normal-looking forest, like a real world forest.
Oh. Well, that is intriguing.
And the fox just runs in. Just automatically goes in autopilot, runs.
He will follow, given the fact the fox is so yippee and follow. It just sprints.
Yee.
He's
Do
like,
you want to do a roll just in case?
oh, just in case he is stuck there, unable to leave.
Yeah.
13. Oh, there's something.
He could go in. He goes in.
Oh yeah,
He's able to go in.
yes.
Nothing weird about that.
Uh-huh.
So he goes in, following the fox, chasing as best as he can because the fox just totally forgot that they're there.
I mean, hey.
And and when they arrive to a den, but the fox stops outside.
He walks over. So this is the den.
The fox is quiet, looking as on top of the den, there is now a bloody dress.
Now, he doesn't seem phased, but he is actually more quieter than normal.
The poor fox hesitates, goes over, sniffs it, and gives a loud whine.
He walks over at the moment, more so getting more of an idea of the area, looking around.
Yeah?
Yes, he's doing a searching, essentially, with his eyes.
Yeah, it's just in the corner, just oh.
Oh, 6. Well, it is a
Okay.
bloody scene.
That didn't help.
There is blood. But he does walk
Yeah.
over to the fox and the dress.
Do you want to look at the dress?
That is what he'll be doing this one. No.
Okay.
Apparently not.
Would you like Gat to help you out?
He's scratching the back of his head. There is just something not really equating in his brain.
So Gat hops off his shoulder, confused, hops in and sniffs the dress. Let's see what we get from
Let's
this.
see what the cat can give.
Nothing.
She is also a little bit struggling. Well, there's a lot of blood.
But you know what's interesting? Do you want to know why you guys are struggling?
I want to know.
You guys, once you try to realize this, you try to sniff, try to get any scent, but there's no scent. Not even the trees, not even the flowers, nothing. There's not a single scent.
Welcome back. Welcome back. But yeah, that's probably why he was like, wait, yeah. I don't notice anything.
I was like, yes. And the fox just whimpers and whimpers. It starts to paw at the dress desperately, trying to find the person.
Hello, Yellow. Yes, don't worry. We're just trying to get understanding of the scene.
Yes.
But that's where he actually, can he look into the den at that point, now that he's
Yes,
just
he may.
relying on his eyes?
He may.
So he will look into the den.
Do you want to roll?
Yes. we will roll. Can he, and if it's dark, he cannot see. 16. Okay.
Oh.
It does not matter. He has sights.
Yes, so when he sticks his head inside, there's nothing. It's just a hole.
Not even like being lived in.
Nada.
He didn't have to process. He had to think. Well, okay. There's no smell of any kind. He will kneel down next to the dress then.
Okay. He's gonna look at the dress?
Yes. He'll actually rely on his eyes. And if he has to rely on touching, well, he's 2. He might he might actually have to rely on touching. That is hilarious. Well, on top of that, the fox has the mask.
Yeah.
Wait, there's just the dress. There isn't even a body.
No, it's just the dress.
Alright, it is time to see, okay. I have to touch the dress. We have to determine how bad are these rolls. 13! He has to be a hands-on person.
When he grabs the dress, his mind gets hit by a voice.
Oh! There's another voice in his
A
head now.
Yes, a stronger voice. The voice says, "Stop."
Oh yeah, he stops.
Okay, so once he lets go of the dress, the voice is gone.
He just puts his hand on the dress. He doesn't grab the dress in this case.
Oh, he's gonna do it again?
Yes, there is called a response. The response of, is this a memory? Or is this actually a voice responding to him at this moment? But he's not removing the dress. He's at this very moment just putting his hand on the dress.
So.
If it tells him I already told you to stop once, he'll then understand. Oh no, the storm has hit again.
Storm.
Okay, there we go. Let's see if you stay around this time.
Okay, I'm alive, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're touching the dress again, right?
He is touching the dress again, yes. But this time he's not like grabbing it or moving it.
Okay, so when he puts his hand onto the dress, he gets hit with a memory.
Yep, alright. He accepts memory.
Okay. So the memory is of this same place that you guys are right now.
Mm-hmm.
A young girl wearing said mask.
Ah, yes, that makes sense.
Okay, so she's playing around in the forest. She gets to the fox's den and gets shot.
Oh. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
No, that means she died in this realm.
We don't know.
But who shot her?
Are you in the realm?
Oh, well, we're in a place that has no smell and it's a normal forest, but there is a stone path that goes to this realm.
It might be a memory inside a memory.
Oh, jeez, it could be, yeah. Actually.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the fox is a trickster.
Uh-huh. Don't forget that.
Yes. That is true.
I just messed your theory. I'm so sorry.
No. In a sense, because it is a memory, you cannot smell, you cannot taste. But for some reason, he can feel. This guy's like, I got the ability to break logic. Yeah, he opens his eyes at that moment.
Okay. Gat and the fox are just staring at him.
He then goes, well, first off, I got a memory. I know how she died, and she was here. Playing.
The fox seems to whimper loudly. The cat is just tilting its head like it doesn't really care.
And then he goes, and the second part is, memories don't have the capability of scent. So...
The fox is confused.
This, in itself, that we are in, is a memory from the looks of it.
The fox shakes its head. It's like, no, this is home.
He then shakes his head a bit. Can you smell anything?
Yes?
Do you know for the fact that we can't smell anything?
It seems to hesitate like it doesn't know.
You can smell here, but I and God can't. That's why we can't determine what happened here.
The fox seems to be confused now.
But I can tell you that she did, in fact, was killed. Now, the matter of where is the killer and where was this located in that particular time? Because I doubt it's through the door we went through.
The fox seems to just slowly begin to curl up.
The mask. He actually looks at the fox when he says that. You got the mask from this location, right?
The fox nods.
And this is where she had passed, but I don't see a body.
The fox stares up at the two of them.
He's actually pondering in this sense. So that means he's dead mumbles a bit to himself. He looks down at the dress again, and he goes, "I wonder if there's more memory notes."
The fox seems to go on the defense and grabs the dress, shoves it into its tail. Forever.
he watches at that moment, and he goes, "Well, I was actually thinking that was probably the only memory that dress had left in it."
The fox yips at it a couple of times, a bit defensive. My friend.
Yes, I know it's your friend. She is your friend.
The fox nods.
I was just hoping there might be some more memories to determine how we could help you and your friend. Though in that case, who's...
Gat seems to perk up and it says, "Well, shouldn't we ask that old lady? She might know something."
That could be true. If she has met the spirit, that might give us answers. I guess we would have to return for that. But
Gat stands all proud.
But since we did open your home up for you, I do believe you're safe here. He looks at the fox.
The fox looks around a bit and then nods.
He then nods. Alright, well, at least I know how we can get back here. Alright, Cat. Let's go.
Gat jumps onto his shoulder all proud. She's like, "I see, we're doing this."
He pets her head just so she has the attention.
Ah, she's all proud. She's like, yeah, we're
as
doing this. Look at that.
as he then leaves to go for the village again. Because now he's wondering if the fox is actually...
Do you need a pause? Are you good with drinks?
Oh, I'm probably going to need a refill on my lemonade stuff, so I'll probably put us in intermission.
Okay, same here. I do need a refill.
And we are back. Oh, wrong one. We don't need that. There. It's like wrong thing. Yes, someone arrived when we were BRB.
Oh.
So I was like, oh yeah, no worries. Wednesday's gonna be BattleTech, so you guys will have a game to watch.
Yeah.
So yes, we are heading back to the village. As I'm pondering all
right. So
all the
before we
thoughts.
continue,
Yes.
I want to know your theory. I want to know what you think is going on. I'm just curious.
Oh, I have no theories. Everything is fine.
You have no theories. Okay.
Well, more so the fact of because there's not enough clues for me to piece together completely what would be a definitive theory. Like, part of me thinks that the fox, though thinks they're the fox at the den, I do partially think the fox might be the kid, but the kid could just technically be the part of the fox, but the fox is also a three-tailed spirit, so there's a lot of parts about that, since a fox would have to spiritually ascend up to past their lifespan, so they either technically died and got that way, or they ascended to a higher spiritual capability to do certain things. Or it could be that the girl was the spirit, and she thinks that she's not the spirit. But there's those factors. Or someone in the village is actually the girl.
I see.
See, that's why I was like, there's no definitive clues that I have in mind.
All right, but that's interesting. I just smile and wave.
Yes, you should smile and wave. After all, I didn't show the mask to the old lady for reasons.
You didn't. You gave her charm back.
I didn't give her a charm back either.
No, you didn't.
I know I didn't give her a charm back, because I need to make sure the fox is telling the truth.
And they have.
And the fox can lie. But the fox also knows I have the charm, which is why I'm like, no, yeah, I keep that. It is a good definitive. I'm not lying, and you're not lying.
Exactly. All right, so we shall continue then. I was just very curious.
Yes.
All right, so you continue back to the village. It seems to have calmed down, and it is nighttime, but people seems to be celebrating the festival that was supposed to be happening today.
Yes.
All right, so there's a lot of people
I will keep an eye out for, because now I know what that girl kind of looks like, only she has a mask on. So I don't know what her face looks like, which is why I'm partially thinking the fox is her because of the mask. But I do keep an eye out for any similar looks that may have matched the girl.
So you continue forward and you find Elda. She seems to be talking with the spirit and moving them to the side and telling them to go a certain way.
He watches, in this case. Seeing if anything about the spirit is in particular of any interest. Particular clothing, if their clothing matches to... going further and further into details.
You're good. So the ghost that they're talking with is just a knight. Something that seems out of place, but yet looking around, every spirit seems to be out of place. Nothing seems to match.
He kind of gives a nod, since he's never seen that before. You've seen Hongai Star Rail, you know there are no real knights. Teasing.
He was just like, okay. So she guides the knight, and the knight seems to go to the lantern and vanish.
Huh, so that's how they move on.
There, that seems to be a possible way.
Which means that's how the lantern has its power source, because if people can move on, that's how it does its thing.
And it keeps the evil spirits outside.
Yes. And if it allows people to talk to spirits, well, I would assume one would want to stay here to talk to the spirits.
It would make sense why the fox took it.
But then it didn't do anything when outside of its location.
That is true.
Meaning that it has to have another connection that allows it to stay in this one particular location to work.
Exactly.
That would have to mean that that particular spot is either ideal for its power capability, or it's actually tied in a way that I cannot understand it. And the only person who interacts with it is the old lady.
Yep.
So I would have to assume I would go with the only one person can actually get it to use its powers. Because that's just how ye is.
I mean, she is old.
She is old and yet is young.
Yeah.
But he will, of course, just to make sure that she's not actually busy at that moment before he approaches. Since he's keeping a good mindset of how things are going.
So she finishes talking with the spirit, and the lantern glows for a moment, and she seems to relax and breathe in and looks around, like seeing if anybody else needed help.
He then walks over. I have a particular trouble.
She looks over. Oh, hello, little one. Yes, how can I help you? What's the trouble?
Well, there seems to be some form of confusion about the trickster that had taken from the lantern. From,
She
in
perks
this
up.
village.
Now, what has that little fox done?
Well, the little fox have only taken the lantern and hoped to see their particular friend. But I'm under this troublesome thought that either it's remembering memories repeatedly, in a sense, or there is something that I'm not sure how to explain in the terms of its friend.
She seems to go quiet. And also, plus, just off the table, the fact that she knew it was a fox and she never told you from the beginning.
But he was going to continue onwards. He didn't say anything about that.
Exactly.
He then looks over to her and then goes, "You did realize one thing you just said to me."
She tilts her head. What is it?
Well, I never said it was a fox.
She just breathes and she gives a slow nod. Well, word spreads fast, little one.
Except for I don't recall anybody here knowing it was a fox.
God dang it, Vix. I want to pinch your cheek right now.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, no, he... Understand.
She stares at him for a moment. She's like, yes, well, this isn't the first time they've done this.
I'm not going to say anything with the slight glance to the charm.
The charm doesn't seem to be affected, and
which
you
makes
do
sense.
notice.
Which makes sense because it's her hair.
I was about to say.
That's why I was
It
like,
is her hair.
I'm not looking at it just because of that.
Exactly, because if she made it...
Yes, she made it.
Mhm.
He gives a slow nod at that moment. And then has a thought, so, in the terms of those that have passed, Do you know of anything about a girl who may have possibly died in a dress with a mask on?
She goes very, very quiet, like she became a little bit pale.
He doesn't press further, he just stares.
And why are you procuring such details?
Well, that happens to be this friend of the fox.
Friend. Is that what they're calling them?
Oh, so you do notice something that I was particularly having an interest on this. Given the.
She looks to the lantern and thinks, well, it's. Where is this fox?
Currently back at its den. I do hope you know what that means.
She just gives a slow nod. Guy is just in his shoulder like something's not right.
And he is staring.
Something's off.
So, I'm assuming that there is a complication in this arrangement.
She seems to be thinking before she speaks and then she hesitated a bit. Well, it depends. Is the fox holding anything from said person?
Well, I would assume that would be the reason why the fox has stolen the lantern. It would make no sense for the fox to just steal the lantern if it wants to just see a friend, if it doesn't have means to remember that friend.
She nods. How many... Well, then again, you wouldn't know.
Wouldn't know what. He lifts an eyebrow at that point.
She was thinking, she's like, yeah, I've been here for a while now, and you tend to figure out which spirits are more fresh, if you understand.
So, in that sense, would three tails count as a fresh spirit?
3 tails. Last time, someone told me it was 1 tail. Now it's gone up to 3. Oh, I see. She gone quiet, like thinking.
So this isn't the first time someone has aided in something.
Correct. Well, we must head on over to this fox. I need to get them out of here.
He then gives a nod. Well, particularly in its possession is a mask with a bullet hole in its head, a fox mask, blood on it, and a dress. Just so you know.
She got very pale. And says, why specifically did that have to come back?
He, of course, is staring. He's got no expression going on over that department. And he goes, so that is also correct. It is a memory in a memory.
Yes.
I had a feeling, given the fact that memories don't have smell.
Correct.
So how common is it for someone to be able to go into a memory?
Not common. Shouldn't be happening at all.
Interesting. So essentially, this spirit is running through a memory of its own.
No. Not its own.
He then gives a nod. pretty much understanding. Well, then we can both go, given the fact that I've been aiding the fox.
I cannot.
You can't leave
You
here.
two. You two need to go get it. She stopped him right there before he could say that. He was like, you two need to go get the dress and the mask.
And not the fox? He lifts an eyebrow.
Not the fox.
You know the fox won't part with the mask and dress. It's
Fine. You could go ahead and bring the fox.
He then gives a
Yeah.
nod. Very well.
If it's even possible, she mumbles.
Are you saying that because it's deemed an evil spirit?
I believe so.
You believe so. But in that sense, how can it steal a lantern if it's an evil spirit?
Now, may I have my charm back?
It's been a pretty useful tool for against liars. It's also how I know why the fox isn't lying to me.
I don't think you will be needing it now, though. The fox will be persuaded.
Very well. He pulls out the charm. I was going to return it anyway. He hands it over.
She grabs it and puts it in her pocket.
He looks at Gat. Well, it's time to take a fox over here.
Alright, so Gat will nod, but she will go and jump onto her shoulder.
I'm going
And nuzzle up, and then jump back to Yi.
Yeah, he allows this, and then he'll start walking away.
I need to know.
She's got very pale.
Gat fell off and trying to jump
Oh no!
from shoulder to shoulder.
He at least softened her fall.
Alright. I also need to do another hidden roll for something else, because I can't tell you, because if I tell you...
Well, I mean, someone over here has been poking holes where they shouldn't be.
Okay, we're good. We continue.
Poking holes.
Continue.
Oh, poking
Continue
holes.
on.
Yes, we'll continue. I'm not saying anything because he doesn't know, but I, as a player, have suddenly gone, wait.
Why specifically I did a roll?
I'm not saying anything. I didn't see anything. Ye does not see because ye did not see it.
Just go ahead, keep it going.
Oh yeah, we're going.
Totally nothing suspicious from the cat.
But he does walk out of the village with now an understanding that there is more to this than he have originally perceived.
Indeed, there is indeed more. So you're gonna head on back to the forest and go directly
Yes.
into the memory?
But we're not gonna go directly into the memory just yet.
Oh.
Because
Just yet? Where would you like to go?
Oh, I'll be standing outside of the memory. Because he'll be mumbling to himself at this moment.
So you know what Gat's gonna do?
Oh yeah, what's Gat gonna do?
He's gonna rub up to his cheek, and she is holding the charm with her mouth. She stole it from the old lady.
he gets a little chuckle, but he takes the charm. I figured that was gonna happen.
Yeah. I mean, she's like, I know I did a graceful landing, but something needs to be done for me to do my my abilities.
He pets her head. Well, indeed, you have to at least make it seem flawless.
Yes. She's all standing proud. She's like, so what's the plan?
Well,
Clearly something's up.
very clearly. If someone has already mentioned it to her that it was one tail at the time and it has become 3 tails, then something's clearly keeping this spirit from moving on.
Yes, and what I also find interesting is she didn't like that there was 2 things.
Yes.
you think there's something else? Do you think there's an item for each tail?
Oh, indeed, there would have to be. If we're going off the logic of the particular spirit we're thinking of, a kitsune always has been known for its mask. So, having more items to a memory node, in this case, would make more sense. But
She wags her tail all proud. She's like, oh, hell yeah.
the question would be, where would we get more of those memories?
Mm,
And it would tell
well,
more of a story, because clearly that memory that I saw definitely shows sign that the lady, the girl was shot. Someone came out there and shot her.
yeah. Do you want to try the mushrooms? I would gladly slice some of them up again.
We are not slicing up the mushrooms, but we can see if there's something amongst each location. You do also know that means we'll probably either have a drink or go into the swamp with the frog.
You lost her.
Yeah, I
She's just defeated. She's defeated. She's like, no, come on. Let's go to the mushrooms. I don't want to go to that one.
he thinks of it, but let's first actually confirm everything that the fox knows the girl had. Maybe that'll be a good spot first. So we'll go into the memory. We'll first discuss things with the fox.
All right. All right. So you walk into the memory, the whole place changed.
Yep, he's having. He just pauses and blinks. I guess this is how we're gonna get our extra memories.
So it is the fox's den. However, the first time that you went in, it looked like it was spring. Now it looks like it's fall.
It's fall now. Well, it's best we go down the path and see what has changed here.
Yes, and as you go forward and find the den, there is now a gravestone with some stuff around it.
Oh, can I read what's on the gravestone? You know, because I didn't go and read in
If
the
you want, you
cemetery.
may.
I'm
You may.
gonna see if I can read it, because sometimes in memories you can't read stuff. Oh yeah, that's not readable. There is no reading here.
Do you want to try and look at the stuff?
Yes, I will try to look at the stuff. He's definitely confirming this is a memory. 15.
Alright, so when they're looking through the stuff, they seem to find a necklace
Huh.
that has certain letters written in the little gemstone.
Oh, that is I want to read it first before I touch it. That is clearly something important. 19, yes. Can I read?
So when they read the gemstone, it says property of Adley.
Adley.
Adley. Yeah.
Huh. So, Adley.
What? I want to pinch your cheek right now.
What?
Am I easy to read?
Yeah, it is easy to read. I just had to type
You're
it.
all giggly over there. See,
Right.
this is why you're a little fox.
Yes. And then we then touch it.
And then when you touch it, yeah, can you roll, please? 1, 2, 20.
No, there is no touching. I was too focused on the words. Ye does not touch. It needs to be clarified.
Indeed. Yeah, is just confused. She's like, what?
He will try to pick it up first.
Okay. Maybe that will work.
No. It
Lips.
just touch the letterings. There we go. How about just brush the fingers on the gems. Yes, it's all about the gems.
You get hit with the memory.
There we go.
There is you're seeing the perspective of, like, you know how when you watch memories you watch them from a distance.
Oh yeah.
There is 2 young girls playing outside the den.
Huh.
One is wearing the dress from before and the mask hanging from her head as well.
And the other.
The other one is a redhead.
A redhead.
Do you want to try and get a closer look?
Yes.
And try to see what they're saying?
I will try in this memory to see if I can get a closer look. 12.
Oh, you do. Alright, you get a little bit closer, get a little bit more detail. So, one is clearly the girl that you saw shot.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes. Confirmed.
The other young girl seems to be talking with her, holding the necklace that you are touching right now to her and saying, "Here you go. This is for you. I made it just for you, Adley."
Oh, so Adley is the mask girl. So that's the name.
Mm-hmm.
So we have the name now, but we don't know who the redhead is.
No,
Wow,
we do not.
intriguing.
So the memory ends with the redhead putting the necklace onto the girl's neck, and they hear a snap in the twig, and the memory fades.
Well, that is definitely picking up the necklace. Now
Yeah.
confirming, but I don't see the fox.
Do you want to look around?
I do actually look around.
You're like, hold on.
The only reason I was like, let's get the memory first.
Fuck everything else.
I do not see the fox.
No, the fox is not around.
That's when he looks at Gat and goes, I don't see the fox here.
Gat perks up and she's like, oh wait, you're right. Do you think they went outside to the cemetery again?
We'll have to confirm.
They said that's when they felt safe?
Yeah, so let's go see about that. It might also allow us to get another memory if we return here at a different time. Do
you want to take the necklace with you?
Yes, he's taking the necklace and he's carefully putting that into his pant pocket.
Alright. Got it.
Yes. We're going to power up a fox.
Great! Great!
We are
Alright. So you head over to the cemetery, and as you're getting close, you see that speck of orange on top of a cemetery tombstone.
I believe that is the fox. He starts walking.
Correct. The fox seems to be not just how do I explain it? It doesn't seem to be as energetic as it once was. It's looking down sadly at the tombstone that they're on.
Is this the tombstone to your friend?
It shakes its head.
Then whose tombstone? He was looking at it at that point.
Alright.
Don't worry, he can't read anyway.
Alright. The fox just looks up to him, sits up, and is like, it's mine.
Yours?
It nods.
What's your name on it?
She seems to hesitate for a moment. She's like, Violet.
So you gave your friend a necklace, correct?
It slowly nods.
He then pulls out the necklace and hands it over. Well, I'm assuming this is your friend's necklace.
It perks up, wags its tail. Yes, that's Atlas.
He then gives a nod. Well, take it.
It takes it, it nuzzles it, and it gently pushes it into its last tail.
He watches.
The fox goes still for a moment and perks up. I can remember.
He then gives a nod. So you're getting your memories back about your friend.
Yes. And she is dead, but But she's not here.
He was thinking, pondering. He then looks at Get. Meaning, if we get more memories, that might be able to help you figure out why.
The fox seems to be staring at the ground, thinking. She's like, yes, but where is she? What did she come here? Did she leave me, or did she move on? The fox seems to have gotten a lot of memories and is getting confused, overwhelmed, per se.
How about you continue thinking on it? We're not sure if at all she's moved on or not. And, well, we've already tried to discuss things with the one in the village, but I don't think we're going to get anywhere pretty far.
The fox seems to not hear you. It just seems to be stuck in its little world right now. Gat even notices this, and she's like, I think we lost her for a bit.
But this does confirm to me, now that you and I can just talk about this, these memories seems to be tied to, I think, something repressed.
Possibly. Gat nods, thinking now, actually being serious for once.
I've got the memory from that necklace, and I believe the redhead girl is who we're talking to.
She stares at the fox. She's like, who calls a redhead Violet?
I'm not sure. But the masked girl's is exactly the name of her friend. But then it
Adley,
makes...
as you said.
Yeah, Adelaide. Keep pronouncing names.
It's okay. Don't worry, I'm still with ye.
That's right, yeah. Meaning that if we get more of the memories, we can determine what occurred.
Correct. As they're thinking, however, a little spirit floats on over to them. Excuse me.
He then turns and looks at it.
Hello, hi. I am a little messenger sent by Elda.
Oh, I believe we're being caught on. He looks at Cat.
Gat is like, oh, it shrinks a little bit, like, oh. The ghost is like, she's just wondering if you guys are gonna come back with the fox or the stuff. She's just wondering.
Yes, we will be coming back. We're ensuring a certain problem is solved so that she doesn't have to worry about it in the future.
The ghost seems to eye them for a moment. And it's like, oh, and if she seems to have dropped her charm, if you guys ever find it, let us know.
He then gives a nod.
Even Gat also gives a quick nod, like,
Yep, just a nod.
And the ghost is like, okay, well, I gotta go back. Bye-bye. It floats away.
A bit, he watches, and then he goes, do you think maybe she doesn't want Violet to remember anything?
Gat was thinking, she's like, that would make sense. But what's hiding behind this? What's going on?
Well, from what I understand from the memory of the dress, it makes me think that the village might have been the result. Or at least in the terms of the memory of that location.
Gat was thinking, she's like, and then she gasped. So the old lady killed him?
No.
Oh, she's like, oh man.
Last time I checked, I don't recall any guns.
Guns? She tilts her head. She's like, oh, I know guns. Wait, they had guns? Because you really haven't told a Gat everything, so.
Yeah. He paused and goes, right, in the memory with the dress. She was shot by in the head with a bullet, which is only resulted by a gun.
Okay.
But
interesting.
She was playing alone near the fox den, so it makes me wonder.
Alone. And then was shot.
He gives a nod, yep.
But there was blood on the dress. Did it just spill from the wound?
That's what I was confused about. That was all that was left. And I don't know what memory the mask had.
maybe we need to touch the mask.
Well, I
She
already,
looks over back to the box.
I already did that. I mean, after all, I examined it, and there is leftover blood on the mask alone. But
Is it hiding it?
it's hiding in the tails.
No. She's like, no. She paws his face. No. Look at me. Look at me. Look at
He
me.
looks back.
She's like, maybe the mask has the thing locked. You know how when there's a lockpick, you gotta lock it. You unlock it.
He was at first like kind of paused for a moment, and he goes, like a locked memory, unable to access it unless you get the rest.
She's all brushing herself. She's like, see, I'm smart. Mm-hmm.
Well, that would make sense.
What would you do without me?
He's like, well, you also kind of know this area better than I do.
Yeah, I do. Yes.
He pets
Exactly.
her head.
Praise me.
he pets her head.
Yes. Perfect.
But that means that we need to hurry up before someone gets impatient. That she can't leave. And I think I know why she can't leave.
Why? Gat's actually curious for once.
Well, you know how the lantern only works in that one location in the plaza?
Yeah.
I think that's why. You haven't seen...
Okay.
The lantern doesn't work anywhere else from what I've seen. It doesn't glow. It doesn't function in any way. It doesn't seem like it could be used outside of that plaza. And she's old.
That is true.
Who knows how old
Very,
she
very
is.
old. That is true. Very, very old.
So, with the passing on spirits, that's the way to keep it flowing with the protection and the ability to pass spirits on. That's a means of energy, and how else to keep an old woman living, continuing her job.
That is true. So we steal it.
No, that was already done.
She's like, okay. So we take it, right?
No.
She puffs her cheeks like, oh.
No, we don't.
No.
That was already done.
Fine.
You saw how that went.
Hey. Doesn't mean we could try again.
No, it wouldn't work.
So what's the plan then? Fine. You party pooper.
The plan is we continue on getting those pieces. Those memories. If we can narrow it down, clearly she doesn't want us to figure out those memories.
Indeed.
Unless Violet is here for a sin she does not remember.
A sin? Oh, wait, a sin?
Pretty much a crime. A act that is of poor karma.
She gasped. Did she kill her?
I'm not sure. We don't know about that one. Though I wouldn't think that'd be the case. It could be, though, that someone related to her might have killed her. One can be guilt. One could feel enough guilt to feel that they should be tried for such crime.
Oh, who are we killing?
I don't know where kill has come into this equation.
Yeah, it's just after blood at this point. She's like, I want action.
So let us start making our way back to that memory. See if the season has changed.
All right. Okay. Fine.
And we will make our way back.
All right.
Oh no!
So you guys make your way back. Oh no.
Oh, no.
All right. So you make your way back. Nothing has changed from the outside. You still don't have to do the melody. It's still open.
Yes.
For now.
For now. He will walk into the memory.
You walk in.
What a highly spiritually tuned man he is.
Oh, yes. With the cat. That was to just kill.
But steal and kill.
Yeah. You walk in, and last time you remember, it was fall.
Yes.
Now it is winter.
All right. We've gained a new memory. Let's find what this item is.
So you walk in, it's still the den. You see the same tombstone, no items around the tombstone. The tombstone does look more weathered out. It has some claw marks on it. And the added bonus that there is a skeleton remain laying on it.
Well then. Like, hold up.
Back
Wait
up.
a minute.
Back it up.
He, of course, now has to think about this, but he does get to the body. In this case, the skeleton. He has to think about this. First he's gonna actually determine if it's a body that has been dug up by animals, or if it's actually that someone died on the spot.
Alright.
He is not a healer. Do not ask him to figure this.
I'm cracking up. I'm like, this man
This
has
man
stuck to his role.
Do not ask him to heal, but he'll do everything else but heal.
So, Gat will get off of his shoulder.
He's kind of just scratching the back of his head.
Oh, shoot. Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Okay. So, Gat will get off of his shoulder and turn human.
Yeah, he's looking down at those going, well, I can't determine if it was unburied or if it's someone who died on top of this grave.
Okay, so, Gat will take a closer look, alright?
Yeah. Just be careful
Let's
about
see what
touching.
Nope.
She's not
They
a
both
healer
suck.
either.
They both suck.
She's a thief. Well,
She just scratches her head.
in this case, he'll feel the ground
Okay.
for any different levels. No. Nope.
Oh.
You're asking him to.
Two worst hunters right now.
I'm asking him to be a healer. He is not a healer.
This is hilarious because it's just like, no, both of them don't know what the hell they're doing at this point.
He'll actually look how the skeleton is positioned, because that's going to be the easiest thing. Is the skull facing up or down? Is there actually a head to it first? That's a good question.
Well, you can roll.
That is yes.
Okay, now I'm gonna give you the description of the skeleton then.
Yes.
So the skeleton seems to, once you go a closer look, it is laying face up, one arm draped onto the tombstone, half of its body laying covering the front of the den. It does, however, still have its torn clothes, some mushrooms. I'm laughing. Some mushrooms grown on it, called angelic mushrooms that only grow in dead bodies.
Oh yeah.
So it goes to show that it decayed outside.
Oh yes.
It decayed outside, and you look at the dress and the torn clothes. It's not the same as the dress you remember.
Oh.
And as you look closer, there is small bits of redhead.
Ah, so
Hair.
this is... She died here out in the cold. But there's no
Might be.
items to take unless there's pockets.
You could take a closer look. There might be something.
All right, we are disturbing a corpse.
We're sorry.
we are greatly sorry, but no, he's not that kind of person.
He's like, okay, move. This is my territory.
Rob,
She's like, I'll do
rob
this.
the grave. Yes.
Oh.
She did. She actually should step back.
Okay.
Get out
So,
of here.
she pushes him to the side. She quite literally pushes the skeleton off, knowing that she's not gentle with this stuff, despite being a thief. She pushes the skeleton off, moves it around, and then she perks and holds the following to the side over to Yi. There is a broken knife.
Oh.
There is parchment that has writing on it.
Oh.
And lastly, she is holding what's it called? What? Oh my god, my brain just blanked out on what those are called.
We're having a live moment of what is that in English?
Yes! My dang brain just said no.
Can you describe it?
What's it called? The thing that lets you look at the stars? A sextant!
Oh.
Sextant! A sextant!
Yes.
There! Help it with your lantern.
I am the cat who steals the lantern.
But yes, those are the items, and then Gap puts her hands on her hips. She's like, okay, there you go. Do your thing.
All right. Well, how good are those parchments? Do they have aged horrifically?
So one is actually folded in an envelope that still hasn't been opened. The seal is still there. The wax seal is still there.
Oh, that's important. That is an important item if I've ever seen one.
Yep.
The others?
Yeah.
The other parchments?
There's just one.
Oh.
No,
yes.
it's just one. Just one.
So he'll see if he can read the writing before he touches, because that's important. That's an important thing if I've ever seen one. No, he doesn't read.
Don't read. He doesn't read. No boy does not read.
Actually, this boy can read, but he just can't read this language. So he will pick it up to read it. And he's gonna get a shell shock for touching it. No! He will get a shell shock because he touched it.
So he touched it and gets no memories.
Oh, that's the shell shock. He gets no memories.
He's like, what? It's not this. He's thinking.
Yeah. But he will try to see if he can read the writing now that he's probably more prepared. And he can get it closer to his face. 15! Yes.
So once he reads it, even if it was sealed, there's a little bit smudge due to the ink. Clearly it was written like with a quill.
Yeah.
The writing says, I can't take it anymore. I'm writing this and I'm going to be sending it over to the police.
Oh.
I'm done and tired of acting as if nothing ever happened. I'm sorry.
That is a confession letter if I've ever seen one. That's
Innocent.
okay. That is a confession letter and a I'm going to die here.
But did she die here?
Well, there's a broken knife.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. There is the item that can see the stars, because I'm now about ready to mispronounce this.
That makes two of us.
The sax. I'm just gonna call it the sax.
The sexton.
The sexton. I will pick that one up, but he keeps the letter.
Okay.
That is in fact quite important. I just don't think he wants to open it. But the 12 for touching the saxton.
So he gets hit with a memory, and this time it's just from the redhead.
Oh. Well, that's
So from Violet.
Yes.
And it's her outside the den. It's not winter. Just letting you know, it's not winter.
Oh, yeah, I know. I figured that part.
It's fall, and she's next to this tombstone, and she starts speaking,
Oh.
saying, oh, oh god, I was about to expose the name. Ah, I was about to say, I was like, ah! So, Aldi, I already forgot how to say the other girl's name.
Violet or Aldi?
LD. She says, LD. She's looking at the stars, looking with the sexton. She's like, you said you would come back as a star, that you would take me home. Where are you? And it disappears.
Oh. Yeah, he's holding that. He goes, this is the item.
And then Gat is like, what about the knives? What about the knife?
That is true. He does
Knife.
put the Saxon away first in his pants, and then he takes the knife. I will roll because that determines if he grabs the bladed end or not. 15.
Okay. So when he touches it, he's hit with another memory.
Oh, hi, hello. Yes, welcome. Welcome to Memory Town.
This is a violet.
Oh.
She's running in the forest. It is winter.
Oh, that's intriguing.
She's running away. We do not know what's chasing her. She sees the fox's den and everything goes black.
Yeah, and he picks this up and like, this is also a memory. So one
Gat is
memory...
just staring at him like, what the fuck?
He's like, one memory is during fall.
Mhm.
This is definitely around the time that Adeline had already died. And she was told that if Adeline died, she would return as a star.
Aldi. Yeah.
Yeah, Aldi. Yeah. And
Aldi.
the knife is during this exact period. She was being chased by something. And we don't see what killed her. So indeed, she is a spirit. He would assume she would be a vengeful
And Gat is like,
spirit.
but did she make it to the fox den?
She did, but she blacked out once it was in reach. So something tells me she didn't make it this far, where she's positioned as.
So someone moved her.
Somebody moved her. And then we have this confession letter.
And she's just damn like, okay, then who are we killing at the end? Come on.
we have this confession letter. This confession letter actually, I believe, is from Violet.
Violet. Violet killed her.
No, that she knows who killed her.
She's still a killer.
Well, who knows? But this is wax sealed. This was supposed to go to the police. So.
And you opened it?
I did not open it.
She stares at him.
He's like, I read what I could, but I wasn't trying to open it.
She's like, do you know how to read?
He stares at her and goes, I know how to read certain languages.
She just eyes him, judging. Okay, fine.
But this one, in this case, is a confession about the fact that she's getting, they are getting the police involved in something.
And was stopped.
Yes. That would
Okay.
be my assumption in what occurred. That's probably why this did not give a memory, but this is also very important.
She nods slowly. So what do we do?
Well, if opening it fully to see what the contents are might be helpful. It might also be a trigger to a memory.
Gaz just staring at him because he's basically talking to himself at this point.
Yeah, and he's like, so the span of the time. So spring, summer, fall. We don't have one for summer. We only have spring, where she died.
She perked up. She's like, do we go out and in again?
For now, yes. He puts the broken knife, the Saxon, and then the letter in his pocket.
Oh my god, those boy pants, goddamn!
Yeah!
Alright.
Let us step out. We might as well make sure we get all the memories.
She follows him by staying human. She's actually staying human for a while.
just in case he needs her for something.
You never know. You never know.
You never know. But yeah, he walks out. Okay. And he makes sure he makes sure he's got the confession letter, because that's not a memory item.
No, that's not correct.
So he does in fact pull that out once he's out of the memory to see if he even has it.
Yep, it's still there.
Impressive.
Okay.
Literally, that is he's like, I have proven something to myself that I might have been normally wrong about. But I do have a thought. I will break the seal. And
Okay, you're gonna
actually
break the seal.
break the seal and actually open it. This because I'm actually doing like a false passing time for me. So I will break open the seal and open it to look to see what's in it.
Let's see, just in case you break it or something, just roll.
Oh yeah. Let's see if he can actually undo a wax with just his hand. He's not even using a weapon.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm curious.
Oh yeah,
Oh!
this man's there.
He has hands.
He's got hands.
Okay, so he successfully pops it open without damaging the paper or anything, unfolds it, and there's a lot written.
All right, we're going to have the attempt of translating. He squints his eyes to read. Does he succeed? No.
Nope. He does. Cat just stares at her and she's like, "You don't know how to read, do you?"
I do not. I told you, I know how to read certain languages. Let me see if I can get a little bit of better lighting. No.
She just stares at him clearly.
It straight up says no. He sighs. Rub his eye. He just rub the bridge of his nose. Okay, let's try not to squint. 5. Okay, it's a little better. He's not absolutely failing.
How about Gat is good?
He's like, hey,
You know what?
do you wanna see how much is writing down here? Actually,
Gat looks over and she's like, "Yeah, is the lighting affecting you, big boy?"
He paused.
The lighting? Do you need more light? Some glasses?
He gives a slight snort. Well, I probably do need more lighting.
Excuse us. Let's go and find a better spot. Let's go.
Which is funny because they're at the most light place here. You think about it with
It's
all the
true.
fireflies. So, not more
Maybe
light.
the fireflies are a distraction.
Maybe they need to get him further away from the place. So let's just go to the crossroads. And he will... Yes! They were...
See, it was the lighting.
It was the lighting.
Okay. Alright, let me tell you what the paper says.
Yes.
You ready?
Ready.
Alright, so the parchment clearly was written by Violet. It has the same handwriting as the outside part of the other paper.
Yes.
Violet starts writing. She's like, "I saw everything happen. I saw who killed her." And she continues writing. She's like, "And it's all my fault."
She does have a guilty conscience. But she
If I
is
did,
a
and it
murderer.
continues going. She's like, "If I didn't tell her that we were gonna meet up, this wouldn't have not happened. I forgot what day it was, and it's my fault."
There it is, huh? He had to think of that one, so it has to be on a particular day.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at Gat in that moment. She essentially blames herself for giving her a day that would have resulted in her death.
Gat tilts her head. Okay.
Oh.
And what day was this?
If you think about it, she was friends with the fox spirit.
Mm-hmm.
And it must have been a fox hunt at a fox den. Who could see her as a girl, and who would see her as her true form?
Gat perks up. She's like, "So she was mistaken for a fox."
That, or she was always a fox. Already shapeshifted as a girl.
They're like, "Okay, let's go to the fox." Gat starts walking. "Let's go to the fox."
Alright.
Okay, I'm done. Gat is just like, "God damn it."
He follows. But that does explain a lot of things to me, because I was wondering why it was always at a fox den. And why
They continue.
and why she always wore a fox mask. There's only particular reasons why
Yeah.
one would wear one.
Gat is just nodding her head because she just gave up because this guy just talks to himself.
He mumble.
She's like, yeah.
Hello,
Probably.
Artemis.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. You
Hello,
better.
Artemis.
You better listen from the start. All the wiles and turns of your bow. But yes, he will follow. And he's thinking, okay, so we have the mask, the dress, the necklace, the knife.
The sexton.
Yes, and the sexton. That's 5 items. In a sense, that would give... That would normally would give 5 tails. But then I would have to wonder where... He stops mumbling after a certain point because there's no real answer. And his own voice would not tell him.
Indeed. So Gat walks. They get to the cemetery. There's no fox.
Oh, that's not good. Probably has been gotten by the village.
Gat looks all around. She's like, but she still doesn't go inside the cemetery.
Tell me why you wouldn't go into a cemetery. Not
Now you're. Oh, she puts her hands on her hip. She's like, oh, excuse me.
Well, I was being very polite, not asking the last few times, but I am very curious in why.
Why? She's like, why? Because that's dead people over there, and it's bad luck.
He looks at her as if thinking, so that's your only reason?
The fact that she's a black cat and saying this is also ironic.
He's not saying anything
She's
about
like,
that.
yes. Yes. She's like, yes.
Is it because,
It's bad luck. Miss Elda said that it's
I love this.
bad luck to go in there.
If she says that it's bad luck for you to go in there, just you?
No, all of us. None of us. None of us should go in there.
So then who would dare to go in there besides the fox? The fox is not here, then where would the fox
I don't know.
go?
Did it go back? We must have missed it.
I'm having a feeling that might not be the case.
You want to look around?
Let's look around first, see if there's any complications. You go ahead and stay here.
Alright.
I will go look. He's like,
She's like that. She's like, yeah.
He's like, I'll
She cleans her claws like, yeah, you better do that.
So he'll go in and see if there's been any commotion near the grave. 5. He does not do a very good job.
No, he does not. Dang, Dice Maiden.
No, Dice Maiden Dice Maiden knows what's his true goals. It's not to search.
No.
Actually, he will first check, presumably, Violet's grave for any signs of any kind, but he is looking for more so conflict of struggle. No, so it's not there. No. And then he'll actually see if there are tracks in the entrance of the cemetery. Dice Maiden was thinking for him.
Oh. So, when you finally the look around, you do find a path that leads towards the same lake from before.
We've got this path that goes towards the lake.
And seems to be clawed off, like it was clawed to do, like, get your attention, like claws.
He'll go in that direction.
So you go over there and get back to the lake where you once found the mask, and the fox is there, sitting looking down at its reflection in the lake.
Ah, there you are.
The fox perks up and looks over. Ah,
We were getting a little
hello.
worried.
Yeah, I've been getting memories back. It's not
So,
fun.
reasonably, getting memories of such sorrow is never fun. But it does help you to at least learn a bit more about your friend.
She looks over. Did you find more?
He gives a nod. Yes, I found your memories. He then pulls out first the Saxon and hands it over.
She perks up. Wait, that's mine? She sniffs it. Oh,
He gives a
it is
nod.
mine.
You were in fall when you were using this.
She nudges it into her tail and shivers a little bit and perks up. Oh,
I'm concerned
fall.
about giving you the last one because it's a memory that's not going to be well to you.
She tilts her head.
Well, it's the last moments of your living life.
Her ears go down. Oh,
Are you okay with handling it right now or waiting a bit of time?
it looks down for a moment. She's like, shakes her head. She's like, may I please have it, please?
He then carefully pulls out the broken knife and hands it over.
She stares at it for a moment, sniffs it, hesitates, but nudges it into her tail and goes quiet as it looking at the ground, like gathering her thoughts.
He watches, of course, being mindful.
She hesitates and looks up. She's like, okay, I remember more now.
Now,
Not good,
did
but I
you
remember.
get any memories from the mask?
She thinks for a moment, looking at her tail. The mask never gave me anything.
I've also noticed that.
She looks down quietly.
So, if we gather all the memories, that might unlock its memory.
Mm. She just paused the ground a bit now. Thinking and thinking. I don't know. What if she doesn't want to be found?
I doubt that's the case.
No. I remembered. It's my fault. What if she just left me because she knows it was my fault?
He shakes his head. No, if these memories are showing up, there's clearly someone guiding you. After
Can't be
all,
her.
the Fox Den is the only place we're getting these items from. Who would remember the Fox Den?
She looks down. Then hesitates. She's like, but no, I'm not gonna give you the mask. I can't.
He tilts his head, but what if it... What if I say that you were running away from someone preventing you from telling the truth?
And she looks up at him. She's like, and then back down. She's like, I know who it was, and
And
I
you were
don't
gonna
think he's
give...
died yet.
And you were gonna give the letter to the police.
She nods.
So I'm assuming, at this point, both of you have been killed by the same person, right?
She nods again.
Then why wouldn't your friend want to help you bring some form of justification?
We're dead already. What else can we do?
He ponders for a moment, in that case. Well, your friend, what was the unique trait about her?
She tilts her head. What do you mean by that?
Well, she's always worn the mask, correct?
She nods, but then shakes her head. No, she sometimes took it off.
Interesting. I've never seen her face exposed in the memories.
Oh, it's because, well, we would play, but I've seen her face.
He gives a nod. And what would be concerning about the day that you were supposed to meet her?
She hesitated for a moment, breathes in. That that was the start of the hunting season.
So, why would she be killed on the hunting season?
Because, well, my she was about to say something and then stopped. She's like, might as well tell you. It my my dad was the one that killed her,
Hmm.
but he he thought she was a fox and mistook it by the mask, and well, he didn't think it was one of us out there, and well,
He
she goes
then
quiet.
he then gives a nod. That would be a reasonable understanding. But then, why would he then kill you? Unless he's truly guilty and believes
The
that
fox
murdering
was
someone is
very
correct.
curled up now.
Ethan goes and pets
It
her head.
curls up.
I understand you feel guilty, but I don't think she abandoned you.
She looks up, hopeful.
So, I'm going to
Thank you.
continue with the memories. Hopefully, we'll get you both together.
What if she did leave me?
Well, if she
Maybe I
moved
should move
on.
on?
Well, if she did move on, then I believe things here are to help you move after her, right?
She thinks for a moment, then nods. Yeah.
Then we'll go with that route. Since you
It
can't.
wagged its tail.
He pets its head again.
It's all happy now. It's just wagging its tail, and Gat is just, her arms are crossed, just eyeing, squinting.
Well, we best start getting back to work before someone gets impatient in the village. He looks like that. Don't
Huff, huff.
worry. You'll get all the praise when you help me with something.
Gat's tail wags. Good. Good, good, good.
Oh, he walks over.
Now,
He walks over to her. Now let's get back to that memory. We got
she nods, is like,
confirmation.
okay. Nice. So what are we missing?
Well, I want to make sure of something. If we're going to go with the tails analogy, we're going to need probably a few more things. But I was also thinking there might be some memories from Violet that might be still missing.
Oh, okay.
Or from her friend. Now I have confirmed her friend was mistaken for the mask. And it was on a
Yes.
hunting season.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll make sure the memory doesn't change to a new setting before we ask about the mask.
Okay.
So confirmation, there we go. Going to the memory.
All right.
To
So-
see if it repeats or in fact goes to nowhere.
You're good. Okay. So you guys head on over back. It's still open.
Alright.
And you guys walk in, and it's summer.
Ah! There's the season I knew was missing.
Yeah. Summer. And no corpses, no tombstone, but there is 2 girls.
That's a pause. Because he's like, there they are.
Mm-hmm. There they are. So you've seen Spring, her death.
Yep.
You've seen the tombstone in fall.
Yes.
You've seen Winter, the corpse,
And then here is summer.
with the 2 girls.
That would mean that would be a summer before her death.
Correct.
Since there was no summer after her death that could have a memory.
Correct.
All right. Well, that's interesting since they're two actually living beings.
Mm-hmm.
He
So
looks
the
at God.
two, I know, the guy is just staring as well, confused. She looks at him, looks at the two girls, looks at him. Like what? Like, is this the shit you've been seeing?
he then gives a nod.
So Gat just slowly nods, but when they take a step forward, they vanish.
He looks back at this memory.
Gat just is staring there like she just wants out. She's like, I'm done. She's like, She just shakes her head like,
He then goes up to the fox. He's like, okay.
To the fox.
Yep. He's like, okay. Now I feel a little more comfortable. I don't have to interact with people.
You're like, God dang, I don't want to. He's like, I didn't want to touch that. Okay.
Yeah, and it's like, well, those are living people. I don't want to I don't want to interrupt that.
So, when you go there, do you want to have a look around?
Yes. That was
Okay,
that was the whole plan. Have a look around at where they were dancing. Well, playing. No. He needs to kneel on the ground and stare at where their footprints were. No. I had to just make sure. I had to make sure the rules. But he'll actually go to the entrance of the fox den to look.
Alright. You're gonna look inside?
No, I just said the entrance. I didn't look inside yet. Thank goodness.
Now
when
inside?
when you asked me, I was like, yes, I will look inside. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
11.
So,
It's dark.
when you look inside, there is a box.
Ah. He takes the box.
Okay.
Carefully. Now he has to pull himself out of the fox den with the box.
Hopefully, yeah. Gat is just gonna stare like, what the hell is this
13.
man? Okay.
Seated.
He successfully pulls himself. Good.
Yes.
Gat would have not known how to pull that man out.
No, there'd be no way. You would have to just kind of support him, I guess. He holds the box, which he notates that he has not triggered any memories.
Yeah, indeed.
He's like, I found the box. In the
So
box
Gat
den.
is staring now.
He's like, I'm gonna open the box.
She's like, oh, Gat is just like, okay, yeah, I can't even stop her even if I told you.
He opens it to look inside.
Mm-hmm.
Because he is a silly man like that. Well, of course, if it's locked, then that's how he fails. What?
Yeah, there's a little lock, but I think you could, shimmy it. Or if you need help from a cat.
He suddenly became aware of a lock.
So Gat is there at the side waiting, raising her brow like,
He turns it so she can see it, and then he holds it to her and go, can you pick it?
Gat breaks in, she's like, okay, fine. She pulls out from her pockets and her hoodie some lockpick. She's like, okay, here I go. Hold it still. Don't move it.
Yeah, he's good at
There you
holding
go.
still.
Alright, so she picks it open and she trolls her tools and puts them back in her pocket. She's like, ta-da, praise me.
He pets her head more often than the fox head.
She wags her tail. She's like, oh, yes. Exactly. Nobody else can do that.
Yes, that is true. He opens the
Yeah.
box. Now that it's
So
not
in
locked.
the box, do you want to look inside it?
Yes, I want to look inside it. You're like, roll to look inside. What do you mean?
Yeah, there's stuff in there.
4. He
Oh.
is blind as that.
Boy, he's too focused petting her. He's like, I need to hold on. I need to.
Yeah, he's like, he needs to stop. He needs to stop petting her and actually hold the box. Yes.
Okay. So, inside the box, there is lots and lots of little bottles. You know those crystal bottles?
Oh,
those
yeah,
little
yeah.
transparent glass bottles? Each one containing teeth and a label.
he kind of just stares. He's not shocked. He's not stunned. He's just. It's just
And-
that. It's just the look in the eyes that go, "I have finally seen the end of humanity." Because that is a lot of
There's-
teeth.
Then there's also a little booklet at the top. Like once he moves it, there's a booklet there.
He'll take the booklet and he'll actually see if he can read it while holding the box in one hand.
Get do you need lighting again?
And he's like, I think there's plenty of lighting in this summer.
She crosses her arms, eyeing
Yes.
him. Okay, no, yeah. Okay.
It's calm response.
Okay. So the writing, when they flip open the first page,
Yeah.
it has a name written that says property of of Rivertone.
Riverton? Wait, what?
Just Rivertone.
Riverton.
Rivertone.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's new. Like, wait, what?
All right. So once he reads that, all right, he begins flipping through the pages. Each one has clearly a girl's name. It starts with the date that says date met. The details of each girl, their hair color, their eye color, their age, their birthday, and then it says at the bottom, day to hunt.
Wow. He's kind of like, there's this lifting of the eyebrow first at the name, and then he's like looking through, and now he's looking for a particular name.
Yeah, so if you want, you could try and roll to see if he's looking for said name.
He is looking for Adelie.
Yeah, I'll do.
Adelie. No.
No.
All right. Violet. Yes, 17. Why is Violet the one
Okay, so
What is
looking at it, you do find the last page to be Violet.
He could have lifted his eyebrow at that. He goes all the way back to the A's. The determinative. He's like doing a
You
double
didn't
check.
want to read what it said about Violet?
Oh, he's saving that page. He's just determining this is exactly what he's looking for. He has, in fact, he goes back to Violet and reads. He got that like bookmarked and kind of doing the flip.
Okay, I get what you mean. So when he reads on Violet, it says, literally puts the day that she was born, her birthday, the details, and then at the bottom, it says, this wasn't supposed to happen. It like there was a blood stain. She's like, she was my daughter.
That's a staring.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, wait, but so the mask? He's like, I've confirmed this. This is her dad's book.
Mm-hmm.
But Adam,
So Violet her name is Violet Tone.
yeah, Violet Tone. He now is double checking to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Each girl's name. He is now double checking of a masked girl's name. No, he is like getting no. He goes.
Guy is just staring at Yi like, okay, what is going on?
His eyebrows are furrowing even more.
She's like, what are you looking for, man? What you flipping pages?
I'm looking for Violet's friend's name. This is
What?
Yeah. He's like, let me try to walk you through this one. This book is owned by Violet's father.
Eh?
He looks in at all the teeth, and then he looks back at the book.
She's just like, oh.
And these are girls that are hunted.
Oh.
I'm trying to find her friend's name in here.
Oh.
Violet's name is in here. And this is why I know this is her dad's book.
Oh, no. So, it wasn't an accident?
Violet's was an accident. But I'm not sure about her friend. I haven't found the name yet. He goes into the spring dates now. He's like, no.
Gat is just gonna sit down now, crossing her legs, waiting.
He's like, he checks Violet's date again to confirm it was fall that she got hunted. She was killed in.
Violet was killed in winter.
Yeah, killed in winter. He's confirming this. Okay, goes back to hunt down for this. No! It's being confirmed to him that this was an accident.
He's like, got it, okay. Gat is gonna turn into her cat form and just stretch.
He goes, okay, I don't know if that's, okay. One more time in the A's. One more time in the A's. Yes, 16! After all that stress. He's like, I just need to look one more time in the A's.
Oh my god, that was an adventure on its own.
Hey, it explains everything because that fits in that whole, like, you keep glossing over it by accident.
So, let me just tell you, this is her name.
Oh.
Aldi Lantern, that's her name. When you go into that page, you see her first and last name. You see the date the man met her. The description is exactly what it is. And also the fact that she has blue eyes.
Someone else has blue eyes. She's tied to a lantern.
She has blue eyes, and then you also read down below the description says the plan. The date that he did was the fox hunt, and he also made it be like, oh yeah, let you go and play with your daughter. I mean your friend. That day, he told this to his daughter, but he was secretly planning it so it could work for him to hunt her down.
Can I tell you that this entire time I would have guessed the plot twist if I had spelt the name correctly?
I'm just gonna pinch your cheek. I'm just pinching your cheek over here.
Yeah. Now that he's staring at it, he goes, I found the name.
And freaking Gap perks up. She's like, yeah, I wasn't asleep. Yeah, what happened?
Her last name is Lantern. She was meant to be killed. She was hunted.
Gat just stares at him.
He closes the book. Yes.
Oh. So this guy's dead, right?
He actually is like furrowing an eyebrow at that, as in like, I'm not sure. He goes,
oh.
He's like, this is, it doesn't say anything about when he died. I mean, this is about all the girls he's hunted.
Huh. So we're gonna go kill him, right?
I don't think we can do that.
She squirms.
I don't think
Fine.
I don't think we have the possibility to do that, is what I'm saying. I'd be more than happy to murder him if I was given the choice.
So what do we do now? She's all huffy though.
He closed the book. I didn't get any memories, and there's too many teeth in this box that makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Put
that away.
I
don't like it.
He closes the book. I think I like closes the box. I like this book more.
Yeah.
As a proof of evidence. But now I think I have an understanding of our owner of the village.
She tilts her head. Eh?
Well, the spelling of her name. Well, the
just stares.
sounding of her name is very close to your elderly woman of the village.
Zelda?
Yes.
Confusion. She just squints.
You'll have an interesting time figuring that one out. But it is her last name is Lantern.
She slowly nods. Okay. She just hops onto his shoulder. Okay.
However, this does not give me any memories. This, however, confirms that the meetup on the day that her friend died was set up by her father.
So it wasn't Violet's fault.
No,
She was used.
It was never Violet's fault. She was, in fact, a victim.
Okay, so we need to go and kill this man.
I would like to be able to if we were given the chance. I'm gonna go set this box back in this den.
Properly, or are you gonna spill the content?
It's not locked, and I don't think he cares if it does get spilled. That's too many teeth.
Like, fuck that.
He will try to carefully set it back in, unless somehow he drops it at his feet. I think, like, he's trying to crouch while holding the book in one hand and the box in the other.
Alright.
No, he spills that context all over his feet.
No. We're leaving. Leave that disaster. We're good.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, the question of which teeth the bottle gets in on his foot.
Oh no.
Hey,
do you really want to go down that path?
Well, hey, it could be a memory. It could be a memory.
It's a memory. It is a memory.
I knew it. I was like, I almost missed one, and I was like, I know I'm not about ready to dig through a bunch of teeth.
Alright, so when you go through the memory, the chance that you did, it is Violet's not Violet, I mean Adele's memory.
Adele's.
She may be dead because she did get hit by the gunshot, but her spirit is still there, so she witnessed what happened. Which was basically the father going over, removing the mask, ensuring that she's dead, and taking his prize, which would be the teeth, and destroying the body.
That is absolutely creepy. Oh yeah, he's like, that's a memory. I found it. I got it. That is.
Gat is just on his shoulder, like, what did you do now?
He's like, I found the memory item. He's holding.
He just nods and is like, oh.
Oh, it was, she was in spirit form when she's... Yeah, that was not comfortable to see.
Ew.
Yes. He got the... He's like, I'm not sure I want to give Violet this memory. That is way too painful. But we're gonna have to... We'll probably have to give it to her.
Okay.
He's walking. He's like, I'm leaving that mess alone, but I've taken the bottle with me. The one bottle.
So you leave. Alright. Once you step out, it closes.
Oh, we have all the memories. We're not going back there again.
Gat wags her tail. She's like, oh, heck yeah.
Alright, let's go to the cemetery and see if our fox friend is there, and if not, then she's at the lake.
So while you guys are going to the cemetery, you do see the fox.
He goes, good, okay.
Alright, and when you guys get near, she has 5 tails now.
I see you've grown your tails.
She nods. She's like, yeah, I got more of my memory back.
Well, I have a quite upsetting memory and an answer to your concerns.
She tilts her head. She's like, what did you find now?
Well, your father's... He looks at the book with a hesitation and goes, hunt count.
She stares. What do you mean? My father counted his hunts each season of what he caught the animals?
No, of girls.
She goes still.
You're
what do you
included
mean?
in there.
No. What? No. No. My father. He said
He
no.
then hands over the item. This is your friend's last memories.
She boops her nose onto it and begins to cry and
I,
curls up.
yeah, he allows that. He's not interrupting that grieving.
She nuzzles the little bottle and then nudges it into her tail. She shakes herself a bit, breathes in, and looks up to him. Okay. I see.
You were just as much as a victim as she was.
She nods slow. She's like, if I only knew sooner, if maybe I
If maybe you
should
have
just
noticed the box in the fox den.
yeah. She nods slowly. She's like, we played there so many times and we never
He gives a nod. So, are you going to be comfortable seeing the mask memory?
She looks at her tails, hesitated, but then nudges out the mask and hands it over.
He then touches it very gently.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Taking the mask, taking the mask, taking the 12.
Oh,
He's
all right.
He's
When
getting
you
memories.
when he gets the memory, it is Aldi in this world.
He gives a bit of a light chuckle, but it is a gentle smile in this case for the first time. As he then hands it
She's
over to Violet and goes, I believe you've already been seeing your friend.
so Violet nuzzles the mask and puts it back into her tail and tilts her head. What do you mean?
Well, I had a theory, and it has been proven to me. You want to see your friend officially in person?
She wags her tail. Please, please, I need to see her.
Then you're going to have to confirm to her as he pulls out both the confession letter and the book and hands it over to Violet. Keep these safe because you're going to be able to show her that this is you.
Okay. She takes them gently and holds them with her mouth, being careful.
All right. Gat, we're going to the village. We got everything.
Gat perks up. She's like, "Oh, praise. Okay, I figured it out."
He pets her. Oh yes, we did, and we're not gonna leave the elderly woman anytime. Two old
Okay.
friends need to meet.
Okay. She wags her tail. She's like, and I figured it out. I figured it out.
You definitely figured out more of it than I did.
She wags her tail. Proud. She's like, yes.
As they start making their way to the village with the fox, with Violet.
When they enter, some spirits part way whispering, seeing the fox. Elda hears this and looks over, raising a brow. Well, hello there.
Well, I've solved any potential future memory issues that might be arising. And I believe you are in due to say hello to an old friend of yours.
The little fox tilts her head, holding the stuff, looking up at Elda. Elda looks down quietly at the fox, then up at Yi. And what do you mean by that?
Well, given the fact that now I know why the memories are showing up. Someone's been waiting for a long time to reunite with their friend. And you were robbed of your life rather early.
Elda raises her brow. As you can tell, I am not young.
Oh, the lantern rings a bell, doesn't it?
You could see her mouth close for a moment and go into a frown. She
Yes.
stares. What are you implying?
I'm implying that you have, in fact, well, are friends of Violet, who has come back in spiritual form of a fox, hunting and searching endlessly for her friend, not knowing the truth of what happened.
Violet tilts her head, drops the stuff, seeing Elda, remembering those eyes and noticing the wound, the little mark on her forehead. Aldi! Aldi, is that you?
He is
Elda will be
watching.
flinching. Worried. She shakes her head. She's like, no, no. I am Elda.
He, of course, is kind of chuckling a little bit. Well, maybe if you got to see some of the memories that Violet has, maybe you'll understand why I connected the dots.
Violet perks up. She thinks, looks through her tails, pulls out specifically the mask, and holds it up to Yi.
He takes the mask and then holds up. This gave me the memory of you, of this current moment. This mask belonged to her friend, Violet's friend.
Elda hesitated, took a breath in, holds her hand out, hand it over.
He then places it in her hand.
She looks at the mask and puts it on, and her form goes back to that of the young girl.
He then gives the nod. And Violet knows everything that has occurred.
Violet runs around, Elda happy. It's you! You're not dead! You're alive! And Elda is filled with all the memories, starting to understand everything, and nods. She's like, yes. Seems that we were taken, and we were robbed of everything by your own father. But that is okay. Things happen. And she goes down and picks up the fox and nuzzles it. Well, here I thought we were both in trouble, and I thought you did this to me. But look at that. Seems we have a little guardian angel as well. They both look over to Yi.
Yi's like, has a moment, and he goes, wait, what?
He's like, wait, no. Cat is all sitting up thinking it's her. She's like,
I didn't do it alone. He looks again, he's like, oh god, it's not me.
So the girls are happy. They talk, they whisper to one another something and nod. And Elda removes her mask just halfway, just showing halfway of her face, and says, well, I honestly didn't believe this was gonna happen. Thank you, truly.
I was doing what I could hope to do best for. Helping others.
So the fox sits on Elda's shoulder, curled up happy. The girls are together.
Yay!
And then Gat says, what about the dad? He dead?
I was curious about that. What happened to him?
The girls look at one another. Elda looks over. She shakes her head. She's like, he's still alive. He's not come through here.
So, and the confession letter has not arrived to him. Well, the police yet. If ever.
Correct. It's never gonna happen. We are stuck here. What is here stays here unless moved on. But I cannot move on.
And
neither can Violet.
Well, at least now you have each other.
They both nod. Correct. And now I actually have the other half of my soul that I lost that day back with me.
He gives a nod. Well, it looks like I have nothing else to do here.
Gat perks up. Wait. Wait. You're leaving?
He looks over and he goes, well, I'm not sure where I came from or why I'm here.
Elda smiles. She's like, oh, you came from an interesting place.
He glances over. What?
See, like I said, I know how to differentiate a fresh soul. And when you came, I got those sparkly starry fragments from your past, but it's better for you to not know.
I see. Well, I guess it is probably the best. Maybe it means something good.
Correct. But if you want, you can move on.
Well, I don't see why I can't stay either, in case any troubles occur.
Gat perks up, wagging her tail.
I mean, the tavern is also unattended. I guess I would need new skills.
Gat, you hear a gasp from Gat over there, like, Num?
So, I don't mind staying. Maybe there are something in nature that will yank me away whenever it desires.
Both girls smile and nod. Well, like I said, whenever you're ready to move on and try a new life, you're always welcome to try and move on and let me know.
And your bow stays!
All right!
He owns the tavern now.
He's a tavern one with the noisy black cat!
Yes.
What an ending!
It is quite an... I was like, yeah, no, this is your bow. He goes, oh, what's that? Oh, it has spiritual energy to it? I'll touch it. Oh, this? Yeah, doesn't matter to me. This is what I'm doing.
Why do you think I kept pestering you? I was like, tell me the character you're picking!
I know, yeah. I was like, well, I had to narrow it down because I have some spiritual using types, you know? Or I have Cherry, you know, an actual three-tailed fox girl.
Yeah.
Cherry blossom thing. But,
Well,
no, there it is. Your bow. Your bow's right there.
did you like it?
Yes.
Yay!
It was a good enough brain power and got me to 9.
Yay! I'm happy. I told you, I was like, I'm just doing a one-shot. I'm so sorry if I don't put details.
No, I get more of a chuckle when you're like, what do you mean you're gonna say that to me now?
Panicking when you were trying to spell the name backwards. I was like, no, don't.
Well, it was funny because I was staring at it going like, I'm pretty sure if I spelled the actual girl's name correctly, I would be able to figure out who it was.
Why do you think I was hiding it from you? I was like, no. She knows me too well. No.
I do.
Yes, you do. Why do you think I was like, no? Until that moment, I was like, okay, I can't hold it in anymore. Here you go.
I was like, oh, look, Lantern. I was like, oh, yeah, I already got it from the last name.
You're like, wait. Ah.
I mean, I already narrowed down that the Lantern didn't work unless it was around her.
Yep, alright. Well, I'm happy. I'm happy that you're happy that I pestered you for this little
Yes.
one-shot story.
Absolutely. Well,
Yay!
yes, I'm okay with that, because there's the actual image when I was looking for it. That's just, I don't know what I was moving. Oh, it's the bongo cat. Let's move
Yeah.
the bongo cat.
Yeah?
But that has been the one-shot. I actually have to, we actually have to say goodnight.
Yeah.
It's actually almost 10.
Yeah, over here it's 8 o'clock on my end.
Yes. So thank you all for being here. Have fun listening to this on when you guys do listen from the start.
Yeah.
Tomorrow should be Battletech. And then I'll
Nice.
actually remember to post a poll so people can pick which me and Omen are going to be playing.
Yeah.
So, see you guys next time. Good night, good day, good evening, good afternoon. Whatever time it is for you. I hope you all have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.